Good morning. Hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well. It was up nice and early this morning. And we are on a 5-win streak. Not something I've done very often. I've probably only had 5 wins in a row a handful of times. So yeah, 5 is big. 3 in a row with Watcher, 2 in a row with Silent. And we'll be starting today with some Ironclad. Let's try and get 6 in a row. Morning, Prof Knight. Morning, haha box. What's going on? Right, okay. Morning, can you beat Ascension 20 playing a Curses Only deck? Otherwise, you're not a professional Spire Slayer. A Curses Only deck? No, I don't think so, no. I think if every card in my deck was a curse, I don't think anyone could win like that, surely. There's no curses that damage it. Wait. You would need at least some kind of block or something. I mean, I've had a couple of curse runs where I do have a lot of curses in the deck, and then you have like strength because you've got the doll that scales with their curses.
Hi Farm 73 just resubscribed for 22 months.
Jeff was able to do it. Well, how the hell do you do that? How do you win with just curses? Maybe you have, like, some kind of insane relics? Yo, welcome back to the Jackal's High Farm. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I can't even think how that would be possible. Right, anyway. Starting today with Ironclad to try to attempt to get 6 wins in a row. Gonna be hard. But, let's rock and roll. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's do it. Right. Remove a card from your deck. Obtain 100 gold. Take 18 damage and transform 2 or boss swap. We have Hexaghost as our boss. There are a couple of relatively early shops where we could spend 100 gold. Although I would naturally lean towards taking 18 and transforming 2 here. Early transforms are very strong. In terms of pathing, this Campfire Elite path there looks quite nice. But to get there, well... To get there's a little awkward. We could do enemy, event, enemy, campfire. And then think about doing an elite. There's no shop though, unless we go through here. Gold. Gold. Always believe in yourself. Yeah, banger. Shop isn't bad. I feel like transforming 2 is too good to turn down though early on. Even though we're taking the 18 damage, we could go for a rest on one of these campfires to heal back up. I'd transform, what, double strike? Probably double strike. I mean, how good actually is Bash? Do you ever even think about transforming Bash? I feel like later on in the game, Bash is something we tend to remove. There are just better cards. But we probably shouldn't remove it. I suppose it's damage rather than max HP, which is better. I mean, to be fair, if it was max HP for Transform 2, I would be much more likely to click it. Generally, the lose 6 or 7 max HP at the start of the run is actually one of the best options. Right, I'm going to Transform 2. It's tempting to do double strike. If we get 2 block cards, we're going to be lacking damage a little bit. But I'm doing 2 strikes. Oh shit. Offering and Battle Trance. That's pretty good. I mean, just card draw. Card draw and card draw. We like that. I think it's a very good outcome. These aren't just cards that, like these are cards I would happily add. Turning a strike into one of them is even better, because we get to remove the strike and to add one of these. So it's a really good start. What we do need, though... I mean, Offering does damage us, which is a little bit sketchy when we've already taken 18 damage. And we do need cards that are good to draw into. At the moment, we're still mostly drawing into strikes and defense, so... Card draw isn't that good until you have things that are actually good to draw. Do we ever think about doing an early elite? I mean, we've taken a lot of damage, and we're probably going to be playing Offering sometimes, taking more damage. So I think enemy, event, and then go up here is fine. Offering into trance just draws your whole deck. I mean, we could also do Campfire Elite Shop instead of Campfire Elite. That is an option. We're not going to go towards the Flaming Elite. It's definitely too risky. We could do enemy, event, shop, elite. Enemy, event, shop, elite, campfire, elite. I don't hate that. We do have to do an early elite like that, and we don't have any cards that kill elites currently. I think enemy, event, enemy, campfire is a solid start. Let's do that. We're not going to have that much gold in this shop. So we're guaranteed to take damage here anyway, so I may as well Offering. There it is. There's the whole deck. Okay, block turn. God, the battle trance in the early game is so nice, so that we draw the defenders when we want them, and we draw the strikes when we want them, even though they're not good cards. Getting them at the right time is big. Obviously, the offering is going to make it hard to stay on a high health total. Iron Wave, Evolve, or Pommel Strike. Evolve is even more draw, and is good against Hexaghost. Pommel Strike is draw and damage. Pommel Strike is a better early game card than Evolve. I think because we've already got 2 card draw cards, I think I should take a card that has a bit of a bigger impact when we play it. So I'm gonna get the Pommel Strike. Remove, transform, or upgrade a card. We can go for another transform. This time we could think about transforming a defend, seeing as we've already transformed two strikes. We could also start upgrading. Like, now we've had a few transforms. We've got a few decent cards. It might be better to start upgrading now. Or even just removing strikes rather than transforming them. I think probably transforming a striker or a defender is still the best play, I'd say. I'm pretty happy to just transform a strike, to be honest. I'm just hoping to do something useful. Let's have a look at the map. We've got another event coming up, and then we're going to be doing 2 enemies. Then potentially Campfire Elite, so we can get an upgrade here. I think we're going to transform one more strike. Let's do it. Infernal Blade. Okay, that's not very good. Add a random attack into your hand, it costs 0 this turn. A remove or an upgrade definitely would have been better than that. Upgrade 2 random cards. Well, we could probably rest at this campfire if we do this. We're going pretty low on health. But we have got rid of quite a few strikes. So the upgrade is going to be better than usual. Let's go. Battle Trance Plus and Defend Plus. Okay. For this stage of the game, this is a very strong deck. But our health total is very low. Like, we've sacrificed our health to get this early game strength. And if we can have combats where we don't play offering, I think we want to try to do that. Okay, here we're going to take damage anyway, so I may as well offering. Eight plus 13 is 21, which doesn't quite kill one. But the upgraded defender's nice. Morning, Cyan. How we doing? What's going on? Blood pot. Well, there's some healing. Rampage, Rupture, Anger. When we've got a lot of draw, we can actually consider Rampage. It's not a great card, but with so much draw, it's actually okay. Morning, Doc Paladin. How we doing? What's going on? What's going on? I'm actually going to go Rampage. A rare Rampage pick. Okay, gonna try not to play up offering here. Save some health. Pummel, Iron Wave, Heavy Blade. Iron Wave can be a block card that also does damage. Don't know if we need it here. I'm gonna skip. Rester upgrade. We could think about going for an elite. Blood Pot is... a bit of healing. If we went for an elite, what would the play be? Would it be upgrade Bash or upgrade Pommel? How do we do against each individual elite? I think in Lagavulin we might be fine. We have Rampage. We have really good draw. Knob. We do need to play some skills. So it'd be hard to stop Knob getting strength, but we might be able to kill it quite quickly. Morning Terra Incognita, what's going on? Sentries, we have no AoE. But again, the draw is very good for like killing a sentry early on, getting past the dazed. Tough. Yeah, I was up super early this morning. I got up at like 5:30. Was mega awake. So, just did some things. Oh, I've done my Christmas schedule, by the way. So, I've got, below my stream, I've got a schedule for when I'm going to be streaming. Over Christmas, which I haven't done before. I've never done a schedule. Normally, I just kind of have some days off over Christmas and stream when I can. But an actual schedule seems like a good way of doing it, so that people know when I'm going to be streaming. So that's below the stream. Also made half a lasagna. So yeah, that was my morning. Morning, Shannon. How we doing? What's going on? This is a tough call whether we can go for this elite or not. Upgrading Infernal Blade is pretty good. Like, Infernal Blade is a card I'm not super happy to have, but it is better than a strike. Sometimes it's going to get us Clash, which is going to be unplayable, but most of the time it's better than a strike. Especially if we upgrade it. After the elite, we do have enemy chest enemy, and then we'd have 2 campfires. It might be safer to just rest here when we have taken quite a lot of damage. Are those up-to-date Spire stats too on your About page? They are up-to-date stats, yes. I updated that this morning as well. So I forgot we increased our watcher streak. So, yeah, change that. Hopefully, I mean, I would like to be able to update it more frequently. And as we keep bumping our streaks up, but the only way we're going to do that is by learning. And making lots of good decisions. I think if we do go for the elite here, resting is sensible. We have already upgraded 2 cards. It's a very early elite. So we're only on floor 6. So we have floor 7 elite. We don't have a pot that actually helps with the fight. And we've had a good start. Like, we don't really need to take any risks. Like, when you have a good start, it is easy to be like, oh yeah, we've had a good start. We could definitely kill elites. But that's not always going to be the case, especially with no pots. 7-hour runs incoming, side. We're probably not going to have 7-hour runs. I mean, I seem to play the best when our runs take about 3 hours. So, like, 2 3-hour runs a day. Seems to be where I play optimally. Sometimes, they're not always going to be like that. Sometimes it's going to be less than that. Sometimes it'll be an hour and a half to 2 hours. Sometimes it might be 4 hours. But in general, 2 to 3 hours is where we're at. For, like, being happy, mostly happy with how I'm playing. We did have one 8-hour defect run, which was way too long. Way too long. But it was a hard one. It was a hard one. If we're not doing the elite, though, we're more likely to be able to get away with upgrading. What does recall do? Recall gets you the ruby key. So to do the heart, which is the final boss in Act 4, you need to collect 3 keys throughout the run. One of them at a campfire, one of them from killing a flaming elite, of which there's 1 each act, and one of them by taking a key instead of a relic in one of these chests. So yeah, we go for the heart every run. It's the hardest way to play the game. But yeah, it doesn't actually give you any strength or any benefit. It just opens up Act 4 when you get all 3. You basically have to sacrifice something good to take it. I like that we've got 1 defend upgraded. We can probably rest and go for this elite, to be honest. We don't have massive damage for Nob, but we draw through the deck so quickly, we can get Rampage off multiple times. Offering gives us a big turn. I'm going to rest to do the elite. Hello, Jackie. There's no 0 on the screen. There is no 0 on the screen, Skywings. How are we doing? What's going on? Oh my god, Bludgeon is amazing here. Is it still better to kill one of the ones on the edge? Okay, I take it all back. I love Infernal Blade. Incredible card. I mean, I could just kill the middle one. 32 plus 9. And then we could do Rampage, Strike on an edge one. Next turn we have Defend. So we can actually block 18 guaranteed. Well, actually not guaranteed, because if we're playing Pommel next turn, we're going to draw past one of the block cards, probably. It might be better to just defend. Kill one of the edge ones. It's probably the better play. Bludgeon is to 32, it needs to do 13 damage more. We stop Daze going into the deck if we deal with this now. Let's start by pommeling this. Okay, so I can defend here. It's just way more accurate numbers if we kill the middle one though. It's much nicer numbers. We don't have to do any blocking this turn. We know we're gonna have to block next turn anyway. Okay. And I could put one within bludgeon range. Or we could just start working one down. So that's within bludgeon range now. So I could rampage the other one. I think that's just a bit silly. I think it's better to just get one low. Bludgeon. So we could just bludgeon now. Or we could defend, pommel. We take 10 if we bludgeon now. Actually, we could triple defend. Then we only take 2. But we don't kill this one. Can we kill it next turn? I mean, Rampage does 13 damage. So we need Rampage plus 2 strikes or Rampage plus Bash. I think blocking does save us health overall. We will be able to kill this front one over the next 2 turns. Does that dive to any damage? Cool, we take 5 here, that's fine. Do damage. Bludgeon would kill it now. We've drawn Defend, the upgraded Defend, which isn't great. Oh, if we pommel here? Actually, wait. Battle Trance guarantees Bludgeon. Big. Okay, we got the elite kill. Nice. Threaded Needle. Started to combat with 4-plated armor. Intimidate, Anger, or Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain is a fantastic block card that we definitely want to take, and we want to find more ways of exhausting. Infernal Blade exhausts, Offering exhausts, and Ascender's Bane exhausts. So we have 3 exhaustings in the deck at the moment. And we move on. Iron Wave. be fair, I maybe could have played Feel No Pain there. I actually didn't need to play that other defend. That was a mistake. Shit. Okay. Yeah, gotta remember we've got this thread needle. It's kind of cool having Rampage in the deck. Not something we have very often. Shrug It Off, Wild Strike, True Grit. So, Shrug It Off is good. But, True Grit is actually better later in the game with an upgrade. And we have Feel No Pain already. It's also a way of exhausting burns from this boss. We are going to go through 2 campfires and an elite. And a 3rd campfire. So we could potentially get 3 upgrades this act. And True Grit is a very good upgrade. I'm gonna get it. I think I want the True Grit. It's a better late game tool, and we've already had quite a strong early game, so we could afford to take the late game pick, I think. Right, then we're gonna go through the chest. Ornamentals Fan. Where you play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. Not bad. We do have money. So we could think about doing elite shop. I mean, we can think about not doing campfires. Because we've had quite a good start. And doing elites instead. The Feel No Pain and True Grit ad don't help against Nob. Good morning, Waglini. How are we doing? What's going on? Still some annoying lingering cough from sickness last week. Well, I hope you feel better soon, Skywings. Rest up. Lots of water. Proper rest if you can. Maybe a hybrid of 2 campfires with an elite and a shop. That is an option. We could do campfire, elite, shop, campfire. It's not a bad option. I really do want 1 campfire. True Grit is a very big upgrade. And so's Infernal Blade, so's Pommel. I've got quite a lot of big upgrades, to be honest. I'm going to offering. We get 4 plus 3, 7 block. Plus an extra 4 if we do Bash Rampage. Armaments, Ghostly Armor, Warcry. We could take Armaments and upgrade it. But there are specific things I want to hit. And we're keeping the deck small. I don't think we need to take that. I'm going to skip. And I'm going to upgrade True Grit. It's a very nice card to have. Right, now we've got to think about whether to do Campfire, Elite Campfire, or Elite Shop Campfire. We can just save our gold. It feels like we don't need any help to beat the boss right now. Rampage should carry. I really don't think we need a shop. I think we can get an extra upgrade. 2 upgrades here. We could upgrade like Infernal Blade and Pommel Strike. Feel No Pain is a good upgrade too. I'm not going to do the shop yet. Relic? Red Skull. While your HP is at or below 50%, you have 3 strength. We could actually take the blue key for that. Like, do we need 3 strength, really? Also, it's not active whenever we're on high health. So it does nothing a lot of the time. feel like it should be a relic we take. Like, it should be a good relic. I guess it's going to help in Act 2 when it's just hard and we take damage, and then we do more damage when we're low. So I probably should take Red Skull. I want to try to save 2 pots for Act 2 here. I think we're strong enough where we don't need to use any pots on elites or the boss. Hopefully. I'm going to take the skull for now. I think this early on in the run, it's hard to turn it down. Right, and then we're going to upgrade one of the damage cards. Pommel Strike or Infernal Blade. Gonna upgrade Pommel Strike. This helps us draw Rampage more frequently. Lagavulin. Okay. Alright. Offering. True Grit Strike. Probably Pommel Strike first, actually. Infernal Blade. Sever Soul. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Oh, God. Could Sever Soul this hand. I think we Battle Trance. We lose True Grit if we do it. The Rampage does 18 damage. Man. I don't think we can play it. Unless we do this. And then my deck is like very little cards. Okay. So I think here we can True Grit, Pommel Strike, True Grit. And now my deck is basically nothing. But we win. I think, with Rampage. Clean. Warpaint. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. This is more upgrades. Combust, Searing Blow, or Clash. Well, I don't think we're taking any of those. You're a Pummel or a Shrug away from Infinite already. Honestly, I don't mind upgrading more defense as well. Getting more defensive options is pretty good here. We're going to skip, take Warpaint. We get double defend plus. I don't mind that. I really don't mind that. Okay, we could definitely go for another upgrade. What do we upgrade now? Rampage, Feel No Pain, Infernal Blade Offering. Sundial Waiting Room. It's kind of cool to upgrade Rampage. Infernal Blade is probably better for Act 2, though. So we'll upgrade that. We also could get the thing that upgrades attacks, but we can't upgrade skills anymore. We've already got War Paint. I mean, that's not really something we should be considering, but whatever. Well, we've got quite a lot of money. Now we've got the boss. Offering. I think we can offering turn 1. Fine. Drawn a lot of our block already. Right, Infernal Blade, see what we get. Hemokinesis, we have to take damage for that. Might not be worth. We already block 3 plus 4, we block 7. We could get 16. Block 23. Yeah, I'm gonna pummel Baltrats. True Grit has a lot of block. So we block that now. I'm happy to play Hemo. We do need to get the damage down. Can't draw anymore. True Grit Bash. Rampage is our scaling damage. Gotta keep playing Rampage. Again, we could play Essence of Steel, but I don't think we need to. Okay, good Bash Rampage turn. Regret burn. Good Bash again here. Pretty good. Keep it vulnerable. Don't really have to play Bash much more now. Also, we have more strength, which is good. So now it's doing 6 times 6. I mean, Rampage is 46. Wait, 46 plus 27. 46 plus 27. 73. Nice. Solid. Right, I guess we use the blood pot here. So we can take the dupe pot. Actually, do we use the blood pot? Or do we just give it... Like, Essence of Steel is not a very good relic. I guess it's better with Thread and Needle. 4 plated armor. We have 8 plated armor. So actually, it is better with plated needle. So maybe we should use the blood pot. Okay, let's do that. Corruption feed double tap. I'm not taking double tap. Corruption or feed? I mean, our damage was still a little low there. We definitely could do with a bit more damage. An AoE. Feed is pretty good. This early on. This deck's looking super cool for Act 1. It's looking pretty solid. It's looking pretty solid. I feel like we should take feed. Looks slim. Yeah, we had quite a few early transforms, which have helped a lot. I mean, Rampage is pretty good with Corruption. We play through the deck, go through the skills, and then we draw to Rampage. Yo, are there any mods you'd recommend using? These are the mods I use. In chat there. Map Marks is very useful. It's one I like, where you can color the icons on the map. It makes it much nicer to look at for me. And the one where silent backflips when you play backflip. They're probably the 2 most important mods. The one that shows your potion chance is quite useful, actually. This is something that you can work out anyway, but it's nice to just have it on the screen. So it shows you your potion chance in the next fight. I don't know which one this one was. Is this info mod? I'm not sure which one that one is. Info mod. Probably is info mod. Yeah, info mod shows you your potion drop chance. So info mod is quite useful. It also shows you your chance, what your chances of getting on the next event. Do you prefer ketchup or mustard? Generally, I've been a mustard hater, to be honest. But recently I've been making mustard mash, which I've been enjoying. I don't know. I'd say that I prefer ketchup, but if I could only ever have one again for the rest of my life, I'd probably say mustard. I don't know. I feel like mustard can like richen flavors and like combines with stuff well, whereas ketchup is just a solid sauce on its own. I don't know. Anyway. Corruption feed double tap. I love feed, man. I'm gonna take feed. Cursed Key. Black Blood, Sacred Bark. I think we take Cursed Key here. We get 4 energy. We will get a curse at some point, but hopefully we can just remove that. Or exhaust it. So we've got quite a bit of money, so one of these early shops looks good. The Flaming Elite is up the left. I guess we're not going to be doing that here. Enemy shop. It'd be nice to go to a shop after the chest. Like, we could do chest, campfire, shop. I quite like that. So, if we're doing that, if we're doing, like, campfire, elite... Wait. No, if we can't do that elite and that shop. Campfire, shop, elite is quite good at the back there. Morning, Vaccine. How are we doing? What's going on? They're completely different things. I wouldn't put mustard with fries, but I wouldn't use ketchup to make hollandaise. There's 1,000 different mustards. Which one do you mean? I quite like whole grain mustard in mash. Well, whole grain mustard in mash. American weak mustard on a hot dog. And I don't really like the like smooth like English or French mustards. But in stuff, I'd probably still not mind it. Don't you put straight up vinegar on fries in the UK too? Yes. Olives and English mustard in mash is incredible. Right, I'm going to do campfire, campfire, shop, elite. Getting through this shop first. Immolate. Seven times 2. Getting there. Feed. There it is, the first bit of feed value. Plus 3 max HP. Beautiful. Twin Strike, Body Slam, True Grit. If we take another True Grit, we're going to have to upgrade it again. I love True Grit. What's that, boss? Okay, Artifact Boy. Hyper Beam Boy. I'm going to take True Grit. Have a look in the shop. Limit Break, Power Through. Power Through is a very good block card. I don't mind Power Through Remove. Master of Strategy is also good. That's even more draw. Too much draw? Can you even have too much draw? Sundial. Sundial makes double Pummel Strike infinite. And we've got a lot of draw. It's a deck where Sundial seems pretty good. We could do Sundial, power through, Pobble Strike. Okay, there it is. Six, 12, 18. We could just play offering. It makes things easier. Why would we not make things easier? We are trying to get the feet value. Feed. Nice. Plus 3 max HP again. Spot weakness, ghostly armor, Pobble Strike. Right, what about spot weakness? It's another way we could potentially scale as well as rampage. It's okay. I think it's worth taking. Clothesline pretty good there. Alright, that blocks it all. Any feed? There's feed. Infernal Blade, Shockwave, Twin Strike. We could take Shockwave. It's not upgraded. We should take it, I think. Right, we're going to do this campfire. Receive 3 apparition, lose 42 max HP. Ooh. Honestly, it doesn't feel like a deck that needs apparitions. Yes, we can get our max HP back up with feeds. But I don't think we need apparitions here. We've got good block. We've got good block. Feel no pain, double true grit, power through. Upgraded defense. Yeah, I think we refuse this. And move on. We could be greedy and upgrade feed. Let's do it. It's quite greedy, but I love it. Heavy blade. It's good. Ooh, True Grit might hit the feed here. If we play the unupgraded one. So I'm just gonna play this one. And there we block everything. Nice. Feed is not lethal. Keep waiting. It's maybe a little bit greedy to get feed on Snecko, but it feels like we can here. Especially when we've upgraded feed as well. Can't let the upgraded feed go to waste. Nice. That went perfectly great. 4 max HP. Entrench, Hemokinesis, Twin Strike. I mean, Entrench could actually be good in the late game. We could move towards a Body Slam build. We've got True Grit Plus. We could take another True Grit Plus. We've got Power Through. We've got Feel No Pain. We can get quite a lot of block. But we need to upgrade Entrench probably. Hi, Jackie. Come back to see a 5 streak. Seems to be going well so far with Ironclad. Glad you're back at it again. Hi, how we doing? Well, hello there. What's been going on? Yeah, getting back in the swing of things. After playing Bazaar for a bit, I was very rusty with Slay the Spire. And I was losing every run. But we're getting back into the gist. Remembering what we need to do to win. And playing a bit better. Rip the Bazaar 2K24. Yeah, I might be playing Bazaar when it's fully relaunched, but not for a bit. Is anyone still playing it? Has anyone been playing Bazaar last few days? Not sure what it's like since the most recent patch. Oh, I could have a look in the Discord, actually. Playing it right now. See what the Discord's saying. This is the best strategy to work out what's going on. Ah, Discord seems pretty normal. Maybe it's alright at the moment. I feel like I lost interest quicker this patch. Still addicted and playing and still blame you. Ah, okay, I'll take it. That's fine. I have been. It's great fun right up until you face permafreeze. Then I'm tilted. Fair enough. Yeah, when there's like a proper rank ladder system, and the game's fully launched, I actually want to try and destroy it, but no idea when that's going to be yet. I'll stand by what I said a few weeks ago. It was a fun game, but I can't see it getting much traction outside the people already playing. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, they've obviously made some money from like the closed beta and people buying the game in closed beta to play it. But when it's free to play, is there going to be much of a bigger player base? I said the same thing about Rocket League. What do you mean? I said, no, I did not. I definitely did not. Bro, I love Rocket League. Bro, Rocket League is one of the only games I actually play in my spare time casually. Entrench, entrench, entrench. I mean, we're going enemy campfire. We're getting a curse in this chest, and then we're going to try and remove it at this shop, and then do an elite. That's the plan here. Problem with entrenches is just even more cards that need an upgrade. I've already got lots of things that need an upgrade. It is pretty good against Hyper Beam Boss. On the turn, it does big damage. I also feel like I played the full £30 worth of it in terms of hours and fun. That's good. I think this might just be me really liking Entrench, rather than it being a really good pick here. Oh, we've got good block, though. Right, we got Entrench. Right. Okay. Got some strength. Defend, bash. Feed. Feed overkills it here. I mean, feed doesn't quite kill it, and rampage overkills it, so we can't do that. Okay. Feed plus. 92 max health. Nice. Charge, Sentinel plus Combust. I mean, Sentinel is upgraded. It's not a card I love, but we do have ways of exhausting it, so we can actually get the energy and sometimes use it for block. So the fact it's a flexible card that's upgraded makes it worth considering. I was 40 years old when I found out there's a Subnautica not safe for work genre. Wait, what do you mean? Like, not for safe for work Subnautica mods? Or like a Reddit page? Or like... Vaccine is 40? Yeah, this chat's full of boomers. Boomer chat. No, like an art subreddit with them making leviathans with boobs. Ah, okay. Nice. There's an everything not safe for work genre. Isn't that just basic Rule 34? This is common Rule 34 knowledge. Rule 34. What is Rule 34? Rule 34 is an internet meme which claims that internet pornography exists concerning every possible topic. Rule 34 is an internet concept, meaning that if something exists in real life or is made up, there will be a pornographic depiction of it. Right. We're going to take Sentinel. Because we can exhaust it for energy or just use it for block. It's quite a nice card. And we're going to get the curse right now. Shame. Oh, Omamori. Wait. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. We should take that? Instead of the key. Now we can open more chests. Good acting there, Jackie. No, I know what Rule 34 is. I was just reading it out for the sake of people who didn't know what it was. Well, that's a good... That's actually maybe the best relic we could see there. Well, not really. I mean, something like Calipers will still be the best relic we could see. And an incredibly powerful relic would still be the best relic. But this is a nice quality of life relic that allows us to open more chests. And potentially negate other curses in other ways. There's a Jackie unofficial fans Discord where some chatters write Jackie-centered erotic fanfiction. That is not... That is... You are bullshitting, Cyan. That is total bullshit. I do not believe that. You absolute liar. Right. Campfire. Yeah, it's not unofficial. What the fuck? That thing is hella official. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So we want to upgrade True Grit, but we also want to upgrade Entrench. I think True Grit and Entrench are the most important upgrades right now. I'm going to upgrade True Grit, because I feel like I literally can't play it until it's upgraded. Whereas Entrench we can still play. We can play 2 small block cards and then use Entrench. Jack is the founder and primary contributor to it. Are you perhaps the owner of that one? There's another one. I gotta go run an interview anyway. Bro, you can't just say there's a jack-off fan fiction Discord and then say you gotta go. Come on, bro. What is that? Offering? Pommel Strike. This could be one where we use the Essence of Steel. This is not an easy fight. Oh, shame is really bad for us. True Grit the shame. Twin Strike. Nice. Wow, we actually blocked that. Surprising. We blocked that again with this. With the Dazed. Feel no pain coming in big. Okay, that's a lot of damage. I mean, we block, what, 20? 3? We actually do block most of this. I'm going to use the Essence of Steel. We've still got a lot of damage to do. Bro, this is some bullshit. What is this? Next turn we get double dazed. I don't really want triple dazed. We're taking some damage here. We're just accepting that at this point. Okay. Block that. 18 times 2 is 36. Okay. No feed. I'm gonna try and greed the feed. I'm gonna greed the feed. Wait, no, we already used it. What am I talking about? We already used feed. Okay. Alright. That was a bit of a rough enemy. Dupe pot. Exhume Heavy Blade Warcry. We can exhume feed. I like that. I'm gonna take Exhume. Right, double campfire, or we could just go in the shop so we can remove the curse. We could just do the double campfire instead. And exhaust the curse. Gonna get some water, one sec. Right. What are we doing here? Oh, yeah. Picking between shop and elite or 2 campfires. Really do want upgrades. Like, the deck does feel like it's really good already. And we don't need much more stuff. We just want to improve the current deck we have. So I might just stick with the curse for a bit and do the double campfire. We've got multiple ways of exhausting the curse. We have no need to do elites. We've got to do elites in Act 3 anyway, because we need the flaming elite. But by doing this, though, I'm essentially choosing one upgrade over the shop and the elite. Because we have one campfire anyway. Tough. Okay. I'm gonna do the campfire. I'm gonna stick with what I want. What I believe here. Offering. Shockwave. Feed doesn't quite kill the bird here. Unless we dupe pot the feed. We don't need to dupe pot, but I'm not going to be able to kill... I don't want to kill the bird again until I get feedback. Also, we've got quite a high pot chance. So I think we can just dupe pot feed. And then we can exhume it back pretty fast as well. Okay, we get 3 block whenever we draw a dazed. 6 times 2. We should get rid of strike, I think. Exhume the feed. Nice. It's pretty greedy. Pretty greedy to do this, because we're a long way off killing it. And we know it's quite a scary enemy that could do a lot of damage, but I think it is worth going for here. $12, 16. Okay, we block most of this now. Could even do it. Could do with more exhaust cards, to be honest. We've got the double true grit. Actually, I want more. This is a bad turn. We are taking a bit of damage. It is taking us a long time to exhaust the deck. I mean, it's mainly because of the dazed, though. Without the dazed, it wouldn't be bad. Holy shit, 22 times 2. Well, we can entrench. This is a pretty good entrench turn. Solid. Actually managing to block all of that. Holy shit, it's doing a lot of damage, man. I mean, I might do pot here. This is getting a bit out of control. I'm gonna do it. It's getting way too out of control. We could definitely do with the Dark Embrace. All this for the feed. Man, we might not even draw it next turn. We could just kill it now. But it's only bad if Rampage and feeds in our deck, and then we'll probably get Defend, Defend, and Trench. Okay. Alright, we get the feed. This was maybe a little greedy. There's a lot of effort just for one feed proc. Armaments, Ghostly Armor, Wild Strike. I'm gonna skip these. Alright, now we can go for an upgrade. Feel No Pain's a good upgrade, so is Entrench. I'm gonna upgrade Entrench. Snecko. Exhume Shockwave. True Grit Sentinel here is pretty good. Trying to block it all. Don't mind taking a little bit of damage here. Okay, Defend's a great draw. Alright, here we go. True Grit, Defend, and Trench. Feed is doing 20. Pommel's doing 16. Feed is not quite lethal. We are going to agree to feed. Proper greed in the feed, it's fine. We don't take any damage this turn, it's good. Struggling to find the feed, though. There it is. Okay, 108 max HP. Another dupe pot. So like our third dupe pot here. Headbutt plus Armaments Thunderclap. I don't think we need Headbutt plus, really. We can probably skip. Well, if you win the run with 3 HP left, this feed will be the difference. That is generally how it feels, right? It's like you want to milk every single last bit of max HP you can, so that in the late game you have as much chance as possible of beating the heart. Right, with 61 HP, do we rest or upgrade? Feel no pain is a very good upgrade. We do have this is the hyper beam boss. How do we play this fight? One thing I'm thinking about more as well as as I try to get better is thinking about how to play certain fights and having a deck that can win in different ways. Like, we could win by going infinite with Sundial, right? If we exhaust the whole deck down to just double Pommel Strike, I think we just have infinite and we win. So that's something we could do. We could also win just by playing Rampage enough times. We could also win with Spot Weakness. Is that scaling damage? All these strategies need some kind of block and draw to get there first. We do still want more draw. We had great draw at the start because we transformed into Battle Trance and Offering, but we haven't really found anything since then. Do you need the Sekal Pommel upgrade for Sundial Infinite? No, because you can do it with upgraded Pommel and Shrug, so you should be able to do it with upgraded Pommel and normal Pommel. Don't know. I think you just need one card that draws 2 and then one that draws 1. We don't do super fast damage to these enemies. I'm gonna go for an upgrade. It's great if we get any dupe things as well, like duping. Feel No Pain is probably gonna be our best card to dupe. It's nice to have the cards upgraded that we'd like to dupe. Bash doesn't really do anything here. So we exhaust it. That is a garbage hand. It's a really garbage hand. Forgot to dupe. We're going to save the dupe pot. I don't think we need to dupe this fight. We should be able to win this fight without the dupe pot. Okay, the shame is bad. I don't think we need to hold feed for this fight. I don't think we should be greeting feed here. I'm just gonna start getting rid of stuff. An exhaust to defend. Right, exhume. I mean, we could always exhume feedback. I don't think we want to do that, though. Is there an argument for using Bash and Shockwave to remove the debuff protection to enable second Bash? I'm new to Slay this Bias, maybe that's just wasteful. You can do that. Yeah, that is one option for stripping the artifact. My reasoning for not doing that, though, is that I don't think we need Bash to win this fight. I don't think Bash is an important part of us winning here. We can win with strength scaling, with rampage, with going infinite. I don't think the enemy being vulnerable actually makes any difference here. We could True Grit Sentinel. That's interesting. 15. 13 is 28. 37 damage we can do with that. We need to block 30. Okay. We can do that just fine. While still exhausting something. We keep drawing spot weakness when there's nothing to use it on, which is very annoying. Right, this turn could be a problem if we don't find some block. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we can True Grit Sentinel for more energy here. Rampage kills this guy. Infernal Blade gets us a block because it exhausts. Fiend Fire? I mean, we could power through Fiend Fire here. Wait, do we need the pommel? We need the pommel to go infinite. Power through, pommel, Fiend Fire. Alright, so we're getting close to infinite now, I think. What do we True Grit? I think we're pretty much there. I don't think it matters which we True Grit here. I don't think we need either of these cards right now. Power through True Grit. I don't really want to power through because I don't want the wounds. But we're not infinite yet. We should be able to go infinite next turn. If we get down to 5 cards, we just win. We only need 2. I'm not messing this up, right? This is just infinite. Yeah. Alright. So that's GG, I think. The sundial carries. Nice. Yeah, still not super confident doing Ironclad Infinites, even though we have definitely had a few Ironclad Infinite wins. Not something I'm able to go for that often, I feel like. Okay. Good win. Good win. Brutality, Berserk, or Reaper? We could take a Reaper. With spot weakness, we could, like, get some strength and then get a big Reaper heal. The fun part about Clad Infinites is losing the run to accidentally exhausting something you couldn't afford to. Oh, God. Bro, if I did that on a streak, I'd be devastated. That's the first Infinite I've seen live. Good times. Hey, nice. Yeah, so Infinite is... Most of the time when I'm doing Infinite, it'll be on Watcher. Watcher's definitely the easiest to go Infinite with. Ironclad, it depends. This Relic, Sundial, helps a lot. Every 3 times you shuffle your draw pile, gain 2 energy. This is a massive Relic for going Infinite, because this can be all the energy you need. And the upgraded Pommel Strike essentially shuffles your deck twice. Right, I'm going to take Reaper, and then we have the chest. And we have Tiny House, Runic Dome, or Philosopher's Stone. Well, we have more max health than usual, so maybe we're not too... We could take Philosopher's Stone. I hate Runic Dome, man. We could just take Philosopher's Stone. It's bad against the heart, but by the time we get to the heart, we're going to have even more max health. We don't really have... We've only got 1 shockwave for weak, and we don't have any way of negating strength. I mean, it's an extra 15 damage each time the heart does a multi-attack. It is quite a lot. Yeah, I am leaning towards Philosopher's Stone here. It's just a little scary. I'm going to take it. Right, well, we have 5 energy. 5 energy. Multiple ways to win. We have to go for the Flaming Elite. Because we don't have... Oh, we don't have any of the keys yet. Oh, God. Okay, Flaming Elite, then another Elite. There's, like, no shop. We actually can't go through a shop. So, we probably do lots of events early on. This chest, we need to have 1 Omamori charge left. We need to have 1 Omamori charge left. So we do enemy, event, campfire, elite, event, chest. Enemy, flaming elite, elite. So we've got lots of enemies towards the end of the act, which is why I'm going to try and avoid enemies towards the start. Even though feed is good for enemies. I still want to remove the shame. We're only gonna get one, probably gonna get 1 upgrade max as well, because we need to recall at one of these campfires. Okay. We already block all that. Four plus 8. We already blocked that, so we don't need to power through. But being frail is bad. God, this is a bad turn. Holy shit, it's a bad turn. Immolate is not quite lethal unless we dupe pot. Dupe pot kills it. We do entrench, getting to 8 block. Plus 4, which is 12, plus this, which is 15. So we take 7 damage. Wait, how does speed pot work with entrench? I don't know if speed pot works with entrench. Probably doesn't. I don't think it does. Alright, it's fine. We're not taking that much damage. Oh, we do only take 6. Okay. Okay. Well, that's annoying. I wanted to get feed value, but it is quite a scary enemy. Lose all gold for a relic. Definitely not. Ooh. We do have dupe pot. But we just struggled against one of these. We literally just struggled against one of these. And it's really hard to go infinite against these because they keep putting burns in my deck.
The infinite strat is slow, hard, and we just die to these.
So we have to win another way. We don't have massive upfront damage. There's a chance you die to this? Yeah. I think we are going to leave. Sensory Stone. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to your deck. I think we can add 3 here. We've got quite a lot of max health. I think we can afford to add 3. Right, thinking ahead, enlightenment, or trip. Draw 2 cards, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Thinking ahead is quite good. Finesse, madness, panic button. Mind blast, blind, or purity. Blind is pretty good. When we've got philosopher's stone, a 0 cost weak is pretty strong. And purity makes it easier to get towards infinite. But I think blind is probably better. I'm gonna go blind. I'm gonna go thinking ahead. And I'm gonna think about taking one of these. Finesse, madness, and panic button. I mean, madness can help us go infinite in other ways. I don't think we need madness. We've got 5 energy. Energy is not really a problem for us. I mean, how do we beat the heart? Can we beat the heart with Pommel Strike Infinites? We don't gain block like that. I mean, we do. Ornamental Fan does help a lot. I mean, Finesse is fine. Finesse is a fine card. A little bit of block and draw. French Fry Apocalypse, how are we doing? What's going on? Panic Button might be the safe pick here. If we get any dexterity, finesse becomes good. I'm gonna go finesse. Right. Event, campfire, elite. We have to go up the right-hand path here. Buy potions for gold. I mean, we don't have a shop anytime soon, so our gold is not really doing much. We can just try to find good pots. Entropic Brew, Speed Potion, or Liquid Memories. I mean, Entropic Brew is probably better than the other two. Liquid Memories is solid, though. I want to try and save Duke Pot for the heart. Feel no pain. So maybe for that reason it's better to Liquid Memories. Because if we're not using Entropic Brew for a while... No, I'm going to use it. I'm going to get it. Right, I'm gonna start getting... I'm gonna start getting the keys now. Key 1. Elite. The head. Well, we can definitely go infinite against the head. So I don't think I should immolate. Because this is one where we really do want to go infinite. I need more ways of it. I need 1 or 2 more exhaust cards. A Burning Pact would be huge. Reaper. I'm wondering if we could, like, read Reaper somehow. It's faster to get infinite if we Reaper now, though. Okay. Alright, big attacks are already coming in. Feel no pain is important. True Grit Bash. It is weak. It's doing more and more damage each turn, though. I mean, this is a turn where we maybe have to... Okay, I'm gonna dupe pot now. I don't like the way this is going. I'm gonna dupe pot now. This is getting way too scary for my liking. Lockpot Gambler's Brew. God, the head is such a horrendous fight. Right. True Grit Strike. Pommel. This is not great. Entrench is pretty good. I mean, we could feed. We could forget about feed. We could just forget about feed. I think, honestly, the ridiculous feed fire you got on the automated fight gave a false impression of how quick this deck was. Possibly. Yeah, you might be right on that. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the feed. No need to put weakness. All right. Morning, Peon. How we doing? What's going on? Right, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. We're not going to die to the head. But this was pretty horrible. We are there. Oh, we are there. Wait, finesse is actually kind of good. Finesse gains this energy. I mean, upgrading the other pommel strike probably makes us slightly faster as well. Like, upgrading our card draw cards is going to make us slightly faster. Mummified Hand and Heart of Iron. Dark Embrace Plus. Okay, Dark Embrace is big. With the Mummified Hand as well. That's card draw. That speeds us up. That's a huge pickup. Right, event. It's an enemy. Could we get a big Reaper value in this fight, maybe? I'd like to try and get a big Reaper. Carnage. Might just exhume offering and speed it up. Gets us going faster. So yeah, power. Exhaust shame. We could actually exhume. We could have played Reaper and then exhumed Reaper. That was another option.
Virtual H0 just resubscribed for 38 months.
Yo, Virtual Echo, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for your constant support, Virtual Echo. Appreciate that. Thank you. Did you know, by the way, guys, you can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime? PogChamp. Wow, I never do that. Holy shit, that didn't feel right. We could use Heart of Iron. We're not going to do that. He's doing the streamer thing. He said the thing. Shit. What's happening to him? Get rid of strike. No, we should actually strike one of these down. We haven't actually played the power through that much. $18 plus 11 is... $29, and with defend we block not that much. So we could power through.
Tagami1 just resubscribed for 8 months. Made me pick up my phone and actually do it. I guess milking works.
Hey, Tagami1, thank you very much. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Holy shit, I didn't realize that it actually works. What's going on? It actually works. That's new. Exhausting draws. Gotta remember that exhausting draws. It's a really big deal. We could Reaper and get a big high. I'd love a tea. Can we get a big high? Yes. Defend. Alright, the true grids are nice. Get rid of a strike, get rid of a basic defend. Rampage. Ooh. Don't like that. Right, I'm gonna kill this one then. 27 and 15. Maybe I should kill the one in the middle. It's got 7 strength. Feed only works on the last one you kill out of these. It only works on the last one. Yeah, power through goes against attempting infinite. Reaper, again, does heal quite a lot here, but we are trying to be even greedier. Don't know how greedy we can really be. Okay. That's a bad draw. And Rampage would kill it, which we actually don't want to do. Okay, now I'm probably thinking about actually playing Reaper. 22? I mean, it's a huge Reaper. It heals for what, 66? Which actually gets us to full health. So that's what we wanted. Wait, did we play Feed yet? No, we haven't played Feed. That's full health. And there's Feed as well. Wow, we've actually milked this fight super hard. That's massive. That's actually massive. Whirlwind, Pummel Strike, Clothesline. Whirlwind is some form of AoE. I think we probably skipped there. Optimal Gaming. Yeah, bro, when we're on a streak, we're going to take this shit serious, man. We're going to squeeze every bit of success we can out. We could take another Pummel Strike. I'm going to skip. Really, I want more ways of exhausting. Right. We have the chest. We can open it because of Omamori. And well, we're going to get the blue key anyway. We have to take the blue key. We do need the green key now, which we're going to get from the Flaming Elite. And we're not going to get any value out of Omamori. The only value, because there's no more events, the only value we can get out of it now is if we face the tangly enemy that can give you a curse. Okay. Might be greeting double feed here. $12 plus 7 is 19. We can hit this one. Feed. Cool. So we're going to try and exhume the feed to get it back again. Alright, let's just reap. Full health. Alright, now we can exhume the feed. Nice. 2 feeds in that fight. Heart of Iron. 6 Metallicize. I mean, Metallicize is really good block. Shrug It Off Plus is a good card. We take Shrug It Off Plus. I know it makes the deck bigger, but it's a strong card. Apparently, the go-to way of doing seasonal emotes is via a bot now. We'll need your permission to add this bot to the channel. I'm testing it on my channel, and it seems to be working well enough. So we can have Christmas emotes tomorrow. Well, you can't do it by the normal way via Twitch anymore? Thank you. You have my permission, though. What do I need to do? Do I need to do anything, or just tell you can do it? You have the power slice, friend. You can do it. As long as you show me what it is. So I know how to change it myself. The bot commands are accessible to everyone, so you need to do it while the stream's offline, I think. Okay. Give him your username and password and bank details as well. Yeah, I don't think we take Heart of Iron. I think Gambler's Brew is probably more useful. Right, we have to go for the Flaming Elite now. Right, this thing puts wounds into our deck. So Infinite is maybe not on the cards here. And this is the type of fight where we should be thinking about using our pots. We could Gambler's Brew now. Try and cycle through. I'm going to Gambler's Brew now, try and get to our powers. Alright, Spot Weakness helps. Makes it easier to kill off the daggers. Bludgeon definitely helps. Also makes it easier to kill off the daggers. Well. We could exhume Offering back. I think it's the way here. Not going to get to play it this turn, but It's going to be a good draw when we find it. Right, not having drawn Dark Embrace yet is pretty bad. This is actually a really hard fight for us, to be honest. Okay, Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace help a lot. But we don't really have the draw. I do feel like we should Reaper right now. Even though we're not getting much healing, we get the draw. And we get them all lower, which is really important because they're doing massive damage next turn as well. So I think we have to just go for it now. True Grit. True Grit gets us another draw. So I think we use the True Grit on the defend. Not the Sentinel. Because that energy could come in useful later. Okay, Rampage kills one. Right, which one do we kill? Do we kill the one doing 26 right now, or do we kill the ones putting wounds in our deck? Again, new to Slay the Spire, so sorry if this question's dumb. In the stream tags, I see A20H. I know A20 is Ascension 20. What does the H mean? H means heart, which means that, so you have Act 3. You have Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. And then after Act 3, there's actually an Act 4, which you unlock by collecting these 3 keys. And the final boss in Act 4 is the heart. So it's Ascension 20 plus heart, basically. I think this one kills itself anyway. I think it might be worth killing one of the other ones and just tanking a bit of damage here. We could think about using Heart of Iron as well, because it is not a nice fight. We're gonna have money for the shop in Act 4. Donu and Decker will be a pretty easy boss for us. I'm gonna use this. Kill this one. Bash is way too expensive to play in this fight. Okay. Oh, unfortunately, these do nothing. Really bad draws here. Really bad draws. Bro, we're getting a lot of bad draws here. These wounds going into our deck are proving a big problem as well. I think I need to feed for draw. We can't be greedy with feed here. Oh, God, this is terrible. This is really bad. So many wounds are going into our deck. Right, we definitely spot weakness. Do we even True Grit Strike? Strike does actually allow us to kill stuff. Strike. I can't afford for any more wounds. I'm going to get rid of Power Throw. Can't afford for any more wounds to go in the deck. I mean, we could just True Grit the Sentinel here, and then we keep drawing. We get one more draw. Probably worth. Battle Trance? Okay, that was definitely worth. It gives us a lot more draw. Pommel, we don't get any more draw now. So we may as well just bludgeon. Does it do the most damage? 38. This does 16 plus 12, just 28. 40. No, actually does less damage than the other play. Okay. Right, it's summoning. We have to get some exhausts down here. Stupid wounds. Hate these wounds. Evolve would help a lot. God, I hate these wounds. This is a really bad turn again. Rampage does just kill one, but we're going to get another wound in the deck. Okay. Pommel's a good draw. I'm going to strike as well. True Grit, a basic defend. Should probably blind it here. God. True Grit is our only good draw. Our cards that exhaust. Like, I need more. I actually need more cards that exhaust. It's the only thing we have going for us here. This is a lot of damage. Can we kill the boss? We have, what, 14, 37, 8. We don't quite have enough damage. Pommel Strike is guaranteed to draw us a wound. I'm not going to be able to kill the small one, though, I think. Because we're going to draw a wound and wound again. We exhaust one of the wounds, but the other one goes into the deck. This is why Anger is an A tier. Anger would not be helping us right here, I don't think. Alright. True Grit the wound. Pommel. Bludgeon or strike defend? Do we ever just try to speed the fight up and bludgeon? The deck is a bit smaller now. We do have strength. We take 5 damage. I'm gonna bludgeon. We gotta get there. Okay, we True Grit the wound. Okay, 28 damage we need to do to the boss. We kill it now. Wow, this was hard. This was hard, man. We got there. We get Paper Frog. We get the green key. Essence of Steel. Wild Strike plus Hemokinesis Perfected Strike. These cards do not help us. These cards do not help us. Skip. Right, really we need another fight where we could get to full health. Could this be a fight where we could get to full health? I don't think we get to full health, but maybe we could heal a bit. Right, I'm going to use Essence of Steel because we're in trouble. Alright, Dark Embrace is really good. Definitely get rid of Shame. Wild Strike isn't that good. So we could Reaper now. Reaper will heal about 17. Or we could try and get more heal from it. I don't mind drawing. Right, should we just accept 17 heal? The only way of getting more heal is by playing Spot Weakness more times, which is going to be very slow and take a while. I don't actually know how well this enemy scales. It puts the Wrapped thing on you. Does it ever put Wrapped on you again? There is Exhume as well. Oh, true. We could Exhume Reaper. Yeah, that's probably the play. Alright, that's probably the play. And play it again straight away? Alright. We just healed 34 off that. That was probably worth. Wild Strike does 26. That might be worth just doing. Alright, just try and kill it. Feed. Right, should we try and get feed value? We've got a lot of very defensive cards left in the deck. We go for the feed here. Okay, nearly there. Just gotta find the feed. There it is. Alright. So we did heal off that fight, which is nice. Didn't get to full, but we still got a heal. We don't need Rage. You can do, like, Rage Infinite, but we have Infinite with Pummel Strike and Shrug It Off, right? If we have enough, if we get enough Exhaust, we already have that. Is the cam losing frames again? I think it's fine. No, I think it's alright. I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes. Is Cam losing frames, or is Cam losing frames, or are eyes losing their ability? I'm just going to the bathroom. I think. Maybe it isn't Cam losing frames. Maybe it's Jack. Yeah, I'm losing frames. Yes. Jackie losing brain. See, they caught the guy for killing the CEO that used to work on Civ 6. Wait, what? Someone killed the Civ 6 CEO. Why? Wait. Try. See the guy they caught for killing that CEO used to work on Civ 6. That used to work on Civ 6? Oh, the person who worked on Civ 6 was the murderer. Can he even read? Come on, that was not a well-constructed sentence. Give me some slack here. That was a terribly constructed sentence. Right, we've got another elite. He was a health insurance CEO. Can he even read? No, I never learned reading, sorry. Exhume offering. Bro, calipers would be great. Calipers would be good here. Believe it or not. See, they caught that. See the guy they caught for killing? Question mark? That CEO used to work on Civ 6. It's not like it's been the top news story worldwide for the last few days. Give him a break. Come on, you guys know I get my news from Twitch chat. Okay, I'm only just hearing about this now. From chat. Come on, what happened? That's why he has to play children's card games for a living. Yeah, I just count numbers and click cards and... Yeah, don't do much of the whole, you know, reading shenanigans. Okay. Right, it's going to start doing big damage soon. I mean, we could Reaper... We could Reaper kind of whenever. Like, we could Reaper now if we really wanted. And just get a mini heal. We have another enemy after this, and then a campfire. I mean, the head is it's a scaling fight that's actually quite hard. I don't think greeding Reaper is actually a good play. So I'm gonna just play Reaper. How much do we heal? We heal 15, that's pretty good. 15 heal is pretty good, and it gets rid of a card out of our deck. We don't care about spot weakness. Doesn't matter. We're going infinite in this matchup. We can get a big rampage off. Oh, small rampage. Shrug it off also helps us go infinite. Oh, what about feed? Probably shouldn't greed feed. But we maybe actually could get away with it here. We could maybe get away with it. Next turn doesn't look particularly great. Because we don't have any true grits. Shrug. Alright, we should battle trance now. So we have a higher chance of finding true grit. Don't want to reshuffle all these other cards into the deck. Okay, this is good. True grit strike. True grit, anything that isn't defensive. Yeah, we're actually going to feed. We're going to feed. Feed is happening. This is a bad hand. Getting rid of Rampage now. Keep Entrench. True Grit Cleave is good. Blind True Grit Defend. Lovely, we're actually getting somewhere. Okay, nearly there. Feed is not quite there. Pommel. Feed. Alright. Back to 100 health. Centennial Puzzle is good turn 1 against the Heart. Rupture, Whirlwind, Heavy Blade. Whirlwind, I don't think we need. I think we could probably skip this. Oh, here we go. Last week, a CEO of the worst healthcare company in America, in terms of denying patients' claims for life-saving treatment, got executed in New York, and there was a manhunt for the killer for days. They found his backpack after like 3 days, and it was full of Monopoly money. What? He'd also carved Deny, Depose, Defend on the bullets, which is thought to be a twist on a tactic health insurers use to deny claims. What? Well, that's pretty fucked. Skip these. Oh, wait, is this a... Wait, holy shit. Is this like the hardest enemy for us? Fuck. This is definitely a hard enemy for us. Bro, I can't believe normally Power Through is such a good card. I can't believe how bad Power Through has felt in this run.
Bogey Salter Ego just resubscribed for
Double
59
Rampage.
months. Almost half a decade of jacking off Poggies.
Exhuming Shockwave makes it vulnerable for longer. Exhuming Offering is just great, though. We'll do Exhume Shockwave. Exhume Sentinel. So that we can bash Rampage. Well, we could Reaper actually. We don't need to bash. We could Reaper Rampage. Okay, get a bit of a heal. I'm worried that one turn we're just going to take loads of damage though. Well, not this turn. Okay, I mean, now we feed. Feed is not a useful card here. Good. Back to 112 health. Havoc, Barricade, Blood for Blood. Ooh. Can we take Barricade? It's very late on in the run.
We have Mummified Hand, which helps.
I think we take Barricade. The media is portraying it as a tragedy, but social media is hailing the guy as a hero. Wait, what? The CEO... Basically, a CEO of a bad company got killed by someone else. Was arrested yesterday. He's also kind of hot and very much ripped with abs. Wait, what? So the internet has been handling that very well. Wait, what? He's insanely ripped and rich. Wait, this the guy who died or the guy who killed him? The McDonald's he was found in is gonna fail its next health inspection due to a rat behind the counter. It was a good one, Keon. The media is portraying it as a tragedy, but social media is hailing the guy as a hero. There's a lot of conspiracies I've been seeing about the guy being arrested yesterday not being the true guy. Honestly, it's such a weird situation. His parents are supposed to be worth upwards of 50 million. It's funny how, like, I don't know, like, social media and the internet leads to, like, one story blowing up. Like, there's so many things going off in the world, so many terrible things, so many dramatic things, so many crazy things. But then one thing gets talked about and it spreads, and then suddenly everyone's talking about the same thing. Yo, welcome back to the Jacos Bogies. Thank you very much. Cheers. Right-wing media tried to blame the left. Their regular viewers, though, were saying they were wrong and it was a class issue. Then when they found him, turns out he's into right-wing podcasts. He also had a manifesto about health insurance on him. The guy's so glamorized on social media. Oh, God. The manhunt has now ended with investigators declaring too hot to convict. What? I think it's more likely the monopoly money was a commentary on capitalism. The guy who killed the healthcare CEO is basically a national hero. Oh my god, what? Jack's just minutes away from giving us his take on private health insurance. I can feel it. Conclusion, don't become a CEO. He's smoking hot. They be thirsting hard. Fuck my life. Check the photo. Okay. This is the guy. Okay. Well, I mean, he's got an average face and a very good body, right? Very good body. Like 9 out of 10 body. 6 out of 10 face. There you go. Right. Barricade. But, yeah, I mean, generally, glamorizing murderers is not something we want to be doing. Jokes aside, I think the internet is in for a shock when it finds out he's detached from reality and believes the monopoly runner is real. That's an average face. I bet Lizzie thinks it's more than a 6. No. Lizzie would agree with me for sure. Right, we're going to take the barricade. Rest or upgrade. We can go for one more upgrade. Do we upgrade power through, barricade, shockwave? Jack out there be judging people's faces? Bro, you can judge anything and everything. No healthcare opinion, but a nice body rating. Holy shit. He looks like Dave Franco, who was employed for being hot. That's an average of 7.5. Think he takes that. Definitely above average face. I mean, 6 out of 10 is above average. If 5 is average, 6 out of 10 is above average. The only photo of him without a face mask was caught on CCTV when he was flirting with someone at the hostel he was staying in. Right. Waiting for the rule 34 on this guy, for fuck's sake. Big nose, monobrow, a propensity to murder people, and I don't like curly hair. 6 out of 10. Right. Is it barricade because it's cheap, or is it... Honestly, I do quite like the Pommel Strike upgrade. We are all about getting through the deck fast. I mean, offering is good with that as well. But I think the barricade upgrade is actually not as good as the Pommel Strike upgrade here. We don't need to upgrade Shockwave because we have Blind. So I'm going to upgrade Pommel here. So do I get into our deck quickly? Wow, I feel like we haven't played the game in about 20 minutes. What are we doing here again? Right, we've got Spot Weakness as we're scaling damage. We can go Infinite. Against Dono and Decker, the Dazed are fine for us because we have the Dark Embrace and the Feel No Pain, so Dazed aren't a problem for us. We don't have Evolve. That is one card we are missing that we would like. Evolve would have been nice. We also have Rampage for scaling, and now we have Barricade, so we could just block to our heart's content. Okay. I don't love using Power Throw. It slows us down so much. Oh, we've got Barricade where it's fine. We're going to Barricade for the win. Totally fine. God, I hate that curse, though. That's annoying. Okay, this is pretty bad. Feel No Pain. feed. I've just realized the worst thing about being a streamer, no office Christmas party. No, I don't get any Christmas party. I know everyone has like work dues and they go for meals and they do fun things at Christmas. They fun things at Christmas with their colleagues and get paid for by their company. I don't get any of that, unfortunately. No. I just sit at home on my own and dream of what it's like to have colleagues. Blind. Right, we're offering here. However, you do get to enjoy chat year-round. Enjoy chat year-round. That's one way of putting it. That is one way of putting it. Right, let's barricade. Anger is... I just want to get out of the way here. I'm just going to get out of the way. True Grit Sentinel's what we were going for here. Nice. And we played Barricade. So now we just need to block loads. And we're chilling. Barricade does change things quite a bit. It means that we're not as worried about these turns where we just don't really get that much. This is not a great hand. Oh, wait. We have Entrench. What am I talking about? Cool. So, I mean, what's the best way of actually winning? Rampage scale. So we could just keep playing Rampage. Spot weakness can be good. We want to kill Donu. We would like to get a big Reaper off. I'd like to try to finish this on full health if we can. This is a pretty bad turn. I do want to try and get feed value. And Trench is our best friend. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the anger. I don't want that anymore. I actually don't want the power through either. But I'm going to get rid of anger first so we just never play that. Shame. And it would be nice for Barricade to be 2 energy. That might be what we upgrade in Act 4 if we get there. We will get there. They are doing a lot of damage now. They're doing a lot of damage. Trigger it the power through. Oh, we've still got this damn Shane, man. Big problem. They do scale infinitely, yeah, because of Donu. Donu keeps giving them strength. Okay, finally get rid of that shame. Don't want to ever see that again. We would like a body slam, yeah, we'd love a body slam. Okay, we're actually taking quite a lot of damage now. We get energy if we sundial. I'm gonna have to feed. Battle trance so we could draw it again. We did not draw it again. We have just Reaper now. We can't draw it again. I thought this would be the easiest fight of all of them for us, to be honest, but it hasn't turned out like that. I feel like we should just play Reaper here. I'm gonna do it. Okay, good block. Bit more comfy now. Are we going for infinite here? Or do we just keep rampaging? We've used Reaper and thingy. We just go for infinite now, I think. Okay. Getting towards infinite. A lot of block. Okay, now we chill. So eventually we just get there. But getting there is quite hard. I don't know if we could actually... what fights we could do this in. Like, how do we beat time here? Probably with Barricade and Trench. I mean, removing cards from our deck helps a lot. We could just remove something that doesn't give us block or draw. That's good. Okay, we have Bird Boss. I mean, we need to play our powers, right? We have to play Feel No Pain, we have to play Dark Embrace, we have to play Barricade. They're all really good. So, we just play this fight as normal and don't treat it any differently. Shame is really bad. We could exhume Reaper or Offering. We should exhume Offering, I think, and just accept that we're not getting the heal. Offering is just way better to play right now. We can get feed value though this fight. Because we keep the block, we will play power throw. Being frail is really bad. Shockwave is good though. Alright, that was a nice early entrench. Feed. Good. Alright, this fight should be smooth sailing from here. We've got so much block set up with the barricade that we're just chilling. Absolutely chilling. And we can scale with like Rampage and stuff now if we want. We can kill it whatever way we want. $490 block. $928 block, lovely. We don't really need entrench anymore. There is a cap on block, yes. 999 is the max. Okay, setting sundial to 2. Setting a Memori to 1. Kappa. Doesn't do anything. Right, we've made it to Act 4. Right, well, resting only gets us 6 health, so we should definitely go for an upgrade. What do we upgrade, though? Barricade?
Blind shockwave.
I feel like Barricade is quite safe. I don't hate offering because of the amount of draw it gets us, but Barricade could be clunky if we draw it at the wrong time. I'm just going to the bathroom quick. Good shockwave angle, barricade. I don't think it's shockwave because we have blind. I'm going to upgrade barricade. This feels like the safest bet. If we draw like the void and barricade at the same time, that's pretty awkward. Obviously, both of these things put status cards in our deck, which is bad. Pellets. Feel no pain. Ooh. Some spicy things here. I mean, feel no pain is very strong, especially with barricade. True Grit would have been good if it was upgraded. I mean, Pocket Watch is good. Clay is good. Pellets could be good turn 2 against the heart. We've got to take Feel No Pain. It's just more block. Feel No Pain is way too good to not take. Right. And now we've got to pick between any of these things. We don't actually have many relics. We could take Self-Forming Clay or Pellets. I don't think we need to take another shrug. Remove plus pellets is 247. So we'd have 61 gold left, and then we could buy energy pot. Clay is quite good with barricade. I'm going to do pellets. I'm going to remove... Well, we should probably remove the shame now. Bro, we've had this shame in our deck the whole time. Get rid of that shame. Take the energy pot. Might not need the energy pot, but we've got the gold for it. Right, let's go. Clay is useless with barricade. Clay can be good for setting up barricade, because you can take the multi-hit lots of times and then get 45 block. And it can set you up. So you can... Clay can be good for that reason. You haven't removed a single card the whole game? Well, we've removed one now. We had lots of transforms early. So we upgraded a few of our defense. The War Paint upgraded a couple of them. And we got an event that upgraded one. We transformed 3 defense. I think we also removed it. I don't know. No, we transformed 3 strikes. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. Dark Embrace. I wonder if we might intentionally take damage here so we get Centennial Puzzle value. If we do one more attack, we get 4 blocks from Ornamental Fan. 5 plus 4 is 9, 13. So we take exactly 1 damage, which is what we want here. Lovely. Because this turn could be rough. Right, we haven't played Feel No Pain. Wait, 11 times 4? Oh yeah, shit, we've got Philosopher's Stone. I forgot about that. Feel No Pain is a huge draw here, right? Exhausting draws us cards. So we can exhaust Sentinel or Burn. If we exhaust Sentinel, we can exhume it back again. I think that's probably the play. We need to draw. We need to exhaust things. I don't want to exhume Burn. That's big. Barricade. Ooh. Ooh. This was a huge draw. Entrench is absolutely huge here. And like, we could Shockwave, but I don't think it really helps much. Well, we could use the energy pot to defend Shockwave and Trench. I think just defend and Trench is all we need here. Lovely. Turn around. Reaper heals us a lot. I mean, if it gets us to full health, we do it. It gets us 9, 13. It gets us to full health, so we do it. Because we're never going to take damage again. And we can get feed value as well. Wait, have we already played feed? I've already played feed. We haven't played feed. Love how this is going. It's going great. We're going to have 136 health going into the heart here. I was about to say into the fart. Into the fart we go. There it is. Pantograph we don't even need. Absolutely useless. Disarm, combust, or exhume. Do you remember the card Burning Fart, Jack? I do remember Burning Fart. Yeah, that was from when we played Inscription. We could take Disarm against the heart because we've got Philosopher's Stone as well. So I do quite like Disarm here. I'm going to take Disarm. And here we go. We've got 136 health going into the heart. This is for 6 wins in a row. Let's go. Oh, God. Barricade right at the start is amazing. I'm going to get the Centennial Puzzle value as well here. Just play it. Battle Trance. I don't mind taking the damage because we're going to get so much block. I'm happy to just keep taking the damage here. I want to keep the block. Dark Embrace is good. We got Zero Cost Strike, which isn't amazing. We could actually Energy Pot now. We could Energy Pot now, so we can get both the True Grits out. This feels like the turn to do it. We keep some block. How do we win? What's the game plan? Probably getting enough block. We don't need Reaper. Do we get rid of Rampage? Or Spot Weakness? If we do Power Attack Skill next turn, Palace is active. We're probably going infinite. We're probably going infinite. It's a shame we haven't found any Fiona Paints yet. It'd be bad if we draw past them now as well. I'm gonna get rid of Rampage. Okay, here we go. 3 times 15. Disarm would be good this turn. Right, we should just play Feed for the draw here. Exhume? We could Exhume Offering. It just speeds us up. Why would we not Exhume Offering? Just Exhume Offering. Gets us to the good stuff. Entrench and Disarm. There's the good stuff. 0 times 15. And we're on 90 block. That's big. $290 block. Big. Right, we're in a fantastic spot now. Fantastic spot. I don't need Carnage. We can let that exhaust. Lovely. We can just play Reaper. Cool. And that is max block against the heart. Beautiful. We've still got a lot of damage to do. But we should get there with the pummel strikes. Okay. Sweet. Can probably give it a spot weakness now. Get rid of defend first. Totally chilling. $22 a pop. Lovely. 4 heart. The heart deserves it, man. How many players has the heart killed? So many. So many. And now it's dead. Huge win. Nice. Okay, this was a really nice run. We definitely had to slow it down a little bit towards the end. Like, the second half of Act 3 was actually quite hard. Like, with Reptomancer and certain fights that were, like, shuffling things into our deck. We were struggling to get our deck small enough for the Infinite to work. And so, in some fights, we had to find other ways of winning. And we weren't that fast at exhausting the deck down. Like, what we really wanted was, like, a Burning Pact or two. And that would have sped us up so much, because you get exhaust and draw. The barricade was huge, though. Picked it up near the end of Act 3, and that made this the final act a lot easier. I think we might have been okay without barricade, but yeah, barricade did come in absolutely massive. We were struggling against the Act 3 bosses, to be honest. Pretty slow exhaust engine, yeah. Ooh, what a run! Huge. Right, update these. Update these. Where are they at? That is 6 wins in a row. God damn. This is one of my best streaks. And 2 Ironclad wins in a row. Lovely. Played that one pretty well. I can relax for a second now. Relax for a second. And then we're going to be playing some Silent to go for 7 wins in a row. Oh god, Silent is really hard as well. Silent is very hard. The Feel No Pains were massive. Feel No Pains were absolutely massive here. Dark, I mean, all the powers were great. Feed made the run so much easier. I mean, we took Feed after the Act 1 boss. We took it over Corruption. Corruption would have been interesting, but Feed, I mean, how much max health did it give us? It must have given us about 50 or 60 max health. Like, that is a huge, huge amount. I think Silent is your best. Interesting. I mean, from my stats, I would say Ironclad is probably my best, as Ironclad's the one I've had the best streak with, but yeah. Okay. Very happy with that. Nice. Wonder what the Slay the Spire 2 final boss is? Good question. Any guesses? Any guesses what the Slay the Spire 2 final boss will be? I mean, it's still got to be a spire, right? You're still climbing a spire. Maybe it's the brain? The brain? Niao? It could be Niao. It could be the whale. The soul. Soul of the spire. That does have a nice ring to it. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins in a row. Beautiful. Hi. GG. Thanks. The gallbladder. Right, I'm just gonna change my sweaty t-shirt, and then we're gonna play Silent for 7. Oh god, really happy with how we're playing at the moment. Smashing it. Right. A 3-hour run makes me nauseous. I've only got a couple of 100 hours. Ascension 20 on Ironclad. And just had a crack at speed runs to crack the 10-minute mark. I definitely need to pay more attention to the cards and strategy. Yes, 3 hours is long. I've definitely started taking more time as I'm trying to get streaks going and like actually really improve at the game. I have slowed down and started playing a bit slower. I used to play a lot faster, and my runs would be an hour or under an hour. But I would lose a lot more. Slowing down has definitely helped me improve. Bro, I've got this like weird temperature where like in a t-shirt I'm too cold, in a hoodie I'm too hot. My hands are cold. I think it's a t-shirt and fingerless gloves situation. I think that's what we need. Okay. Currently wearing a hoodie and a dressing gown. It's not warm. Remove t-shirt and put on hoodie. Oh, that is an option actually. Yeah, put hoodie without t-shirt. That's a valid option. 200-hour playtime, Ascension 2, sub 10-minute speed run. One of these is not like the others. Right, wait till he's on a losing streak. Yeah, as soon as we start losing, we start playing a lot faster. Okay. Right, this is it. Silent for 7 wins in a row. Let's get locked in. Let's get locked in. I've got my pasta in the microwave. Gonna grab that in a second. Got my flask with my tea in. Let's do it. For 7 wins in a row. Also for 3 silent wins in a row. Here we go. Transform a card. Obtain 100 gold. Lose 6 max HP and get 250 gold. That's a good option. Or boss swap. So I definitely want to take the 250 gold here if there's an early shop. There is an early shop. That is good. That's good. Thank you, lovely. Right. Jack used to knock out 10 plus runs in a day. We used to go for hours without seeing the Act 1 boss. It's true. It's true. We could go shop, campfire, elite, campfire. Oh, wait, what about this elite? Shop, campfire, elite, elite, campfire. Slime boss. Slime boss means we need lots of damage, and it means the poison is not as good. So slime boss is hard for silent, because poison is good against the other 2 bosses, but it's not against this boss. Right. You get 2 early shops if the first shop is shit? We could. We could. I don't love that though. Do we have to do an elite? Right, we have to do an elite. No, we don't. If we go through this campfire, we don't have to do an elite. Early on. But it might be better to just embrace the early elite, because then we get 2 campfires. I quite like doing enemy, enemy, event, enemy, shop, campfire, elite, campfire. I quite like that. We could also do 3 enemies and 2 shops. No, I think doing 3 enemies, 1 event, and a shop is better. I think with this much gold, we should be able to beat an early elite. We're not stronger on floor 1, though. We're only going to be strong after the shot. Most likely. Right, let's go. Two shops. Is it better to see two shops rather than do a shop in an event? I don't think so. No. Right. Dagger throw, expertise, bane. I think early on here it's definitely dagger throw. We have no poison. Expertise does nothing. It's an easy dagger throw. Okay. Could have done with a bit more damage on that turn. But whatever. Right, this turn could be bad. Doing... Oh, it's only doing 12. Okay. 17 now. If we can't kill it, we double block. Damage would have been better, but we just blocked most of that. Backstab, eviscerate, or piercing wail. Right. Now, I really like backstab. But with the dagger throw floor 1, and us knowing that we don't... that poison isn't that good for us, it's worth considering eviscerate, I think. Poison's not good because we've got Slime Boss as our boss. I do think Backstab is better than Eviscerate. I think we should take Backstab. Backstab's a very strong card. All the way through Act 1 and Act 2. Oh shit, the trailer for 28 Years Later just dropped. Love those films. They scare the poop out of me. Oh, I don't think I've seen any of those. Oh, there's like 28 days later, 28 weeks later or something. Right, I'm gonna go Backstab. Remove a card from your deck or gain 50 to 80 gold. We will remove a card from our deck. And we'll remove a strike. Acrobatics, dagger throw, blade dance. Blade dance is alright. "28 weeks was meh, but 28 days was amazing." Oh, I watched John Wick for the first time the other week. Thought it was alright. But I know there's like 4 of them. Are they all just kind of the same, or is it still worth watching them? Right, I'm gonna go Blade Dance. They get sillier and sillier. And then we're gonna go Shop, Campfire, Elite Campfire. Hopefully we get a big shop here. Toxic Egg. We cannot turn down Toxic Egg. Shit, a Rary though. I'm not gonna be able to afford a Rary. Oh man. Shit. Right, so we have a bit of a dilemma here. Dilemma is that we have an elite coming up. We have to kill this elite. Toxic Egg is incredibly good. It's not that good right this second, though. Adrenaline is so good. I mean, if we get Toxic Egg and Adrenaline, that's 350. It's 361. I wouldn't be able to afford a pot. In fact, if I go Toxic Egg Adrenaline, I can't afford anything else. Like, could we just die to Knob? Could we just die to Knob? The answer might be yes. And Lagavulin? Yeah, that's the problem. At the moment, I don't think we killed Knob or Lagavulin very well. Very easily. Like, we need some damage here. God, Toxic Egg is so good. I mean, okay. If we go Toxic Egg, then the rest of our gold has to be spent on killing this elite. Toxic Egg is an investment for the rest of the run, right? But it doesn't help us kill this elite right now. So if we do Toxic Egg, we actually can't go Adrenaline. We have to find some other kind of damage. Which Attack Pot could do. Power Pot could do. What about Poison Stab? Could we go Toxic Egg, Poison Stab, Attack Pot? We could go Toxic Egg, Poison Stab, Attack Pot. I mean, Toxic Egg is so powerful, I really, really, really want to take it. We do get to upgrade something. Poison Stab is probably the best upgrade. Fumes is pretty great. It doesn't really help. It doesn't help against Knob. I think it's too slow against Knob. Obviously, Adrenaline is incredible. But there's no way I'm turning down Toxic Egg. And now we have to try and kill Lagavulin and Knob, which we don't think we currently do in the deck. So I'm going to go Poison Stab and Attack Pot for that reason, instead of the Dex Pot. So this is an investment. And now we upgrade, and we have to upgrade damage. Do we upgrade Blade Dance or Poison Stab? I mean, we could upgrade Neutralize, but I think that's better later on. And Neutralize isn't actually very good against this boss either. Poison Stab is good damage upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Poison Stab. I think that helps us kill this elite but the best. Right, we have Knob. We can attack pot turn 1. Finisher is big here. Finisher is big. That is absolutely massive. We might be able to save the other pot. Absolutely destroyed. Alright. We killed the elite, and we've got the Toxic Egg. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Holy shit. That is very good with Toxic Egg. Bane, Piercing Whale Plus, or Distraction Plus? I mean, Piercing Whale Plus is just a good card. I mean, we could think about going for the Flaming Elite in Act 1 here. Let's upgrade Blade Dance. Strike Dummy. With 4 strikes in the deck, we probably do take this early on here. It definitely helps with Slime Boss. Flying Knee, Prepared Plus, Endless Agony. Prepared Plus is pretty good. Infinite Blades, Deadly Poison Plus, Concentrate Plus. I mean, Deadly Poison is not good against this boss, but having an upgraded Poison card when we already have another upgraded Poison card is still kind of hard to turn down. Concentrate Plus can be good if we get enough draw. Take Prepared. What's with the short sleeves but also nonce gloves? Well, they're not nonce gloves actually. They're fingerless gloves, and they're very cool and also practical. Yeah, I'm too hot for a t-shirt and a hoodie. No, too cold. Oh, I don't know. Hoodie too hot, t-shirt too cold, gloves somewhere in the middle. And they're comfortable, and I like them. Right. Did you steal them from your mom again? No, these are my gloves, bro. I've got loads of pairs of fingerless gloves. I think we could take Deadly Poison. Why say many word when few word do trick? Yep. I'm thinking about going towards the Flaming Elite. It's maybe a little bit of an unnecessary risk. We don't have the best deck for killing sentries. We could go towards Campfires. Upgrading Neutralize is good. We do have Explosive Pot. To be fair, if it's Lagavulin, we have Poison as well, like Rachi. 6 streak, who is this and where's Jackie? Hey, we're smashing it, Dr. Stupid. We're smashing it! Alright, let's do this fight. See how it goes. Well, it went very well. Blade Dance plus, Dagger Throw Slice. Bouncing Flask plus, Dodge and Roll plus, Prepared plus. Christ. Jackie's soul finally returned from Portugal. I mean, Dodge and Roll plus is just a good block card. We haven't added any good defensive cards yet. And we've got Poison already. Bouncing Flask isn't that good in AoE fights. I think we go Dodge and Roll plus. I don't think we go Bouncing Flask here. I think it's either Dodge and Roll or Prepared. There's seeds in their hybrid traps. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what direction the deck is actually going in yet. Let's go Dodge and Roll plus. The boss is Slime Boss. We should probably take another Blade Dance plus. Okay, we've got double Blade Dance plus. But we've also got some poison. So are we shivs or poison? What are we even doing here? I'm going to do the Flaming Elite because we're mega strong. Poison gets us there wonderfully. So we are a little bit cautious of the boss, because it is Slime Boss, which Poison isn't very good against. So I'm a little concerned about that. Pen Nib. Stubble Steel plus Dagger Throw. Backflip plus. It's got to be Backflip plus here. Block and draw in one card is good. Stubble Steel does say plus. I'm going to go back to that. Right, do we want to keep doing more enemies because we get good lots of card rewards, or should we do an event and an enemy? Morning, I miss you. Hey, Ozzylan. You didn't have to miss me, I'm right here. Good morning. What mod is showing the outlines on the map? Map Marks is the one I use for these colors. Makes the map nice. More events, you'll get enough cards anyway. They're big value. Potion probability high. Potion probability is high. I'm going to do the enemies. We need consistent block. That is what we need right now. One thing that we maybe don't have. How much damage do we have here? 11. 20. 29. I think I can pop it. Clean fight. Deadly Poison plus, Piercing Whale plus, Setup plus. Piercing Whale plus, I mean, how many Piercing Whales is too many Piercing Whales? We could have 3 Piercing Whale plus. We could have 3 Piercing Whale plus. It's really good in Act 2. The thing is, it's not very good against Slime Boss. Deadly Poison plus. Maybe we take another Deadly Poison plus. Maybe we take one of each. One Deadly Poison. I mean, Deadly Poison is damage. It's not that good against Slime Boss, but... Setup I don't love. I think we should definitely take one whale. So now we have 2. We have 2 whales. We could have 3 whales, or we could take Deadly Poison. Deadly Poison is a way of beating some single target fights. I'm going to take Piercing Whale plus. Fuck it. We've got 3. 3 Piercing Whales. And we don't draw any on turn 1 here. $20 gold, Liquid Memories. Deflect plus, Dagger Throw, Heal Hook. Finisher, Piercing Whale plus. Expertise, holy shit, bro. 4 Piercing Whale plus? I mean, I think we should take Deflect plus. 7 block for 0 energy is pretty good. A 4th Piercing Whale? Win the run by just screaming at your enemies until they give up. Finisher? We could go Finisher. Because it can be good with Pen Nib and the Blade Dancers. Now it's just deck direction, your choice? Yeah. I mean, when you've got Toxic Egg, you do want to be adding lots of cards. Like, these upgraded cards are much better than our basic cards. So, we do want to be taking lots of stuff. And this is going to be a big deck. When you get Toxic early, we're accepting that the deck is going to be big. There's so many hands that Finish is pretty bad in. That is true. Yeah, to be fair, we do have lots of cards that aren't Blade Dance. It might be rare that we actually draw the Blade Dance with the Finisher. Hey, thank you very much for the raid, Shady. Thank you very much, my man. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome, everybody. We are playing some Slay the Spire. Trying to get streaking. We've won 6 runs in a row, which is very, very good. And we're trying to make it 7. Can we upgrade at this campfire? I mean, we really want to upgrade Neutralize. We'd also like to upgrade damage. I'm slightly concerned we don't have enough damage against the slime, but with the strikes being upgraded, that definitely helps. A 4th Piercing Whale. Liquid Memories definitely help. I mean, we can use both these pots to pop the slime boss, to be honest. I'm just gonna take it. Alright, we've got 4 piercing whales. Bro, you can't have too many piercing whales, right? You can't have too many piercing whales. Right, what do we upgrade next? Neutralize? Or do we rest? Do we rest? No, I'm gonna upgrade. Okay, and we can use both these pots if we have to. Been well, good man. Yeah, doing alright, doing alright. Do we use the whales at the start? When do we whale? We want to whale later on, really. Okay, getting the poison down turn 1 is good. Neutralize is good. Okay. So we want to pop it this turn. I need loads of damage, hopefully. Poison, stab, dagger throw. Okay. Here's some damage. We would like to dagger throw into blade dance, ideally. No. Poison stab is good. Do we want to use one of these pots? What's our highest damage card? Blade dance is 16. Probably is blade dance. Poison stab is 12 on 1 turn. This is good damage though. We get it quite low. We have blade dance next turn. What's better in Act 2? Explosive pot or liquid memories? Explosive could be good versus birds. Yeah. We're really quite good against birds, though. We've got 4 piercing whales, which are really good against them, and blade dancers, which are great. I think we could maybe save the pots here. We don't need to save the pots, though. It might be an unnecessary risk. Do you have guaranteed split next turn if you don't use potion? I mean, with Blade Dance and Strike, we have 16 plus 9. 25. So we can definitely split one. But I still think I want to use a pot here. Because now we set up the pendant as well. Cool. This is going to do 18. Just remove that from the face of the earth. Lovely. Clean. Good. Slime boss is pretty hard to silence, so very happy to get through that. We didn't get rewarded with a pot, which is a shame. Doppelganger plus, Storm of Steel plus, or Glass Knife. I think Doppelganger plus is the way here. Next turn, draw X+1 cards and gain X+1 energy. I think it's the way. Okay. Velvet Choker, Calling Bell, or Sacred Bark. Oof. Okay. We're not taking Choker. We cannot take Choker in this deck. We could be playing a ton of cards in one turn. It's a shame we didn't get an Energy Relic here. This is definitely going to make Act 2 a little more difficult. Calling Bell is okay. There are some very good relics we can get. It's a curse we can never remove. Our deck is going to be big anyway. Because our deck is going to be big anyway, the curse is actually not as bad as usual. We're taking so many cards with Toxic Egg, but our deck is massive, so I think it is Bell. And we hope for some good relics. And I think with this deck, I mean, if we had 4 energy, I would be going aggressively for elites, I think. Do we still want to go aggressively for elites here? We could do. 4 piercing whales, act 1. Yep. Right, Bell, let's go. 3 relics, what we got? Ninja Scroll, Tungsten Rod, and Vajra. Okay, a bit of aggressive synergy here. Vajra and Ninja Scroll makes our turn 1 stronger. And also it's good with Pen Nib. And Tungsten Rod is a very good late game. Incredible against the heart. One of the best relics against the heart later on. Okay, Way of the Ninja. Does mean that Bag of Prep is a bit weird now. Because if we get Bag of Prep, we like overdraw turn 1. 201 gold is okay. Right, how do we feel about going for elites? Do we want campfires? I mean, how good are campfires for us? Campfires are always safe. We kind of do. I still like aiming for campfires even if we don't necessarily need them. Definitely upgrading block cards is good, like upgrading Survivor. I would even not hate upgrading a Defender. Do we want to see an early shot, though? We could just remove a strike. I think we do want to do elites. We could potentially do 3 elites. Well, that's quite aggressive. I don't want to get too carried away with how strong we are. We're quite strong. We are quite strong. We could do Campfire, Elite, Elite, Campfire. We could potentially do... Wait, Campfire, Elite, Elite, Campfire, Elite. We could do 2 Campfires and 3 Elites. I quite like doing Campfire Elite. And then after that, we can decide if we do another Elite, which we probably will. Better remove Defend because of Strike Dummy. We do have Strike Dummy, but we'd still rather play Deadly Poison or Blade Dance or Dagger Throw. Like, Strikes or Poison Stabs. Strikes are still cards we don't really want to be playing. But, I mean, we could remove Defend, to be fair. Because with the Toxic Egg, we're more likely to add better block cards than Defend. Things like Blurs and Backflips. And Leg Sweep. With the path I'm looking at taking, we don't go through a shop. We don't go through this shop later on. So I don't hate going into the shop now, even though we haven't got that much gold. Plus 4 whales, who needs blocking? Floor 17 and 4 piercing whales. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, maybe slightly baited by the fact that they're upgraded as well. I mean, they just literally just mean that they're better than usual. And our deck's gonna be big. It's fine. We could do Elite then Campfire, because we get to go through more events. I am going to go through this shop. Alright, how do we do against this boy? Fine. That was probably wrong order, but whatever. Doppelganger's nice here. Doppelganger is... The fact we didn't get an energy relic makes Doppelganger even better. That is a bad turn. Take 2 damage. No, we actually need to take 1 damage. Whale ends this thing. got a very versatile deck. Do need some more draw, though. But our deck, we've got options with this. Terra Plus. We should take that. That helps with damage. Or Deadly Poison Plus, Sucker Punch Plus, Acrobatics Plus. Oh, it's not Sucker Punch Plus. It's just normal Sucker Punch. I think Acrobatics is good here. We'll take Acrobatics and we'll take Terra. Pretty good. Right, Defect. Deflect plus Backflip plus on sale. Clockwork Souvenir. Getting an artifact is pretty good. We could go Clockwork Souvenir and Backflip plus. What boss do we have? Hyper Beam. Right, we do Souvenir Backflip. Okay, we've got 2 backflips now. And what about going through 3 events rather than going through enemies? We're going to do Elite Campfire. 3 events. Potential apparitions. Would we even take apparitions? We've got quite a lot of defensive stuff now. One event, possibly a fight anyway. Let's do events. Fight. Easy fight. Okay, my turn 1 is significantly better than my other turns. That's something we are realizing. Okay, we get Relic. Poison Stab or Light Attack Finisher. I'm going to skip those. Distilled Chaos. Is that better than Blessing of the Forge? Most of my deck is upgraded. So, yeah. Good face, bad face. I think we probably just lose HP and gain 50 gold here. We don't really have great scaling right now. Like, we're quite good in hallway fights, but I don't think we're particularly great against bosses. What do faces do? There's 2 good ones, 2 bad ones, and 1 that does nothing. So it is basically a 50-50 whether you get something good or not. And there's 1 that doesn't do anything. One of them gets you gold, one of them gets you max HP, and then the bad ones, one of them just makes you weak on turn 1, and one of them means you don't get a relic in your next chest. I'm just going to the bathroom quickly. Right, we have artifact to deny this guy's effect. Gotta remember the pen nib here for the backstab. Good. Getting Doppelganger on turn 1 is really good, because normally our turn 2 is quite weak. Or compared to our turn 1 anyway. And it just makes it stronger. Expertise plus, dagger throw plus, well-laid plans. Dodge and roll plus, prepared plus, corpse explosion plus. I got some bad mask 8 times in a row on Ascension 20. That's brutal. 90% bad face in Ascension 20. You just remember the bad ones more than the good ones. Well, or you're unlucky. That's also possible. I always take that event and also always get bad face. Bro, literally everyone thinks they always get bad face. No one, literally no one says, oh man, yeah, I take that event and I always get good face. No one says that. No one says that. So maybe it's not 50-50. Baylor always gets good face. Ah, okay, there we go. I'm gonna take well-laid plans. Right. Dodge roll plus, prepared plus, corpse explosion plus. I don't think we need corpse explosion plus. I think it's better to take one of the other two here. League of Legends players. Somehow I always get the good players on my team. Yeah, said no one ever. I quite like prepared plus. I'm gonna get prepared plus. Right, we're gonna do an elite. Stabby buck. To be honest, the main reason to take corpse explosion is for slavers. And I think we do just fine against slavers anyway. This is a pretty good spot for Distilled Chaos, potentially. Whale. Acrobatics helps us find whale. It's really good in this fight. No whale? What do you mean, no whale? Got 3 whales in the deck. I think we have to take damage here. Alright, whale. 15 plus 15 is lethal. Juzu bracelet is not a great one. Swift pot is fine. Blade dance plus, prepared plus, acrobatics plus. I think it's one of the keys to LoL, non-tilt ascension, to recognize good players and good players on your team. Right, I've been playing some League off stream lately. Bro, the community is actually so toxic. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. People don't seem to understand that sometimes people have a good game. Or people don't seem to understand that sometimes other people have a bad game. Everyone seems to think that they're the best player in the world. And also, if a game is going bad, people are very vocal about it and abuse and insult each other. And like, this is just normal people. This is just people. Like, people are just horrible sometimes, man. People are horrible. I don't think we need blade dance. I think we take prepared or acrobatics. League would have been my forever game if it wasn't for the people in it. I mean, you can just mute the chat so you never hear anyone. That is an option. Didn't you know it's scientifically proven the person's performance in one League game will tell you everything about that person? Oh. Oh, yeah, no. I didn't know that. Sorry. Another prepared. Right, rest are upgrade here. Do we have any really big upgrades? Well-laid plans is quite a big upgrade. Okay. Shot. Surprise shot. Deflect, Crippling Cloud. We could just remove a card here. Dark Shackles. I mean, we don't really need Dark Shackles, right? Enemy loses 16, 15 strength this turn. I've got 4 Piercing Whales. With 4 Piercing Whales, I don't think we need Shackles. So I think we just remove a strike. Or a defend. I mean, we could remove a defend. I think I prefer removing strike. Deflect plus is good. When we have not much energy, Deflect plus is good. I'm gonna get it. Bronze Scales. Bronze Scales isn't bad, but we could go with the blue key here. We'd hope that we can beat the heart without Bronze Scales. We're past the bird fight. The main things Bronze Scales good against is birds at the start of Act 2 and the heart. I'm gonna take the blue key. Alright, do the elite. 11 times 3. Right, where are them piercing whales at? We've got 3 in the deck. Should be able to prepare through to them. No? Could use Swift Pot here. I'm gonna use Swift Pot. Alright, there's a whale. Huge whale. For the moment, I'm glad I've added so many of them. They are very useful. Also, League Rank 5s are some of the most fun as long as it's with people you like. Oh shit, wait, chat's popping off. What's going on? Most bad players play the game as a solo game and don't actually know it's a strategy game with objectives. Jack loads up LOL and all his teammates immediately go, wow, our Kassadin is such a himbo. What? If I have a bad game, it's because my teammates suck. If my teammates have a bad game, it's because they suck. The trick is to be the most toxic person in the game. Never let the griefers win. Grief harder. I enjoy Dota 2 so much more when I muted everyone. Bro, I enjoy Twitch chat so much when I just muted it. Muting Twitch chat is the best way to enjoy Twitch chat. Kappa. League is a weird social experiment where some accounts at creation time are randomly chosen to deliberately throw their games. Blade Dance, Willy Plants makes the rest of the fight so much easier. I should definitely just hold this. We take like 3 damage there. It's totally worth taking 3 damage. Bro, I wish we had, what's that card called? No, Nunchaku. I wish we had Nunchaku here. That'd be good. Piercing whale. Piercing whale again. Bro, I've got 4 of them, and it's just a great card. I don't feel bad about having 4 of them at all. I'm actually happy I've got 4 of them. The boot. 2 terrible relics back to back here. Alchemize Plus. That's probably something we take. We turned down the Sacred Bark. We could have had Sacred Bark. We turned that down. We should take Alchemize. Right, we have a campfire. We could rest. To play a little on the safe side. If we weren't resting, I'd probably upgrade Survivor. Survivor becomes our highest block in 1 card if we upgrade it. To be fair, aside from this stream, I have Twitch chat closed on every single stream I watch. Wait, really? Backstab upgrade, not bad either. More damage on turn 1. Rest in case of thwack for elite. I think resting is probably the reasonable play here. There's not many upgrades that are very important. So I'm gonna rest. Gain 5 max HP, lose 21. Well, I guess resting allows us to take this. This is a terrible event. But resting makes it a bit less bad. Saved. There was a huge rest in the end. Right, slavers are hard. I'm gonna explosive pot right now, I think. See what we get from alchemized first. Entropic brew. Explosive pot and then entropic brew. What if we get potion belt from this fight? Is that just silly to start thinking about that? I mean, we have enough attacks in our hand to get pen nib off on backstab. So 24 damage backstab. Was in shot. Wait, did we already see potion belt? Did we? I'm not sure. Exclamation mark seen potion well. Oh wait, Jack is a cowboy streamer without sick command bot. Wait, what is that? What is that command supposed to do? 24. Need to do 15. So strike Shiv. Draw last, of course. Always the play. Whale would be a good draw, so we don't play it. Right, I just need to kill one of these quite quickly. So I don't mind terroring the one that's on low health. Ceramic fish. When you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. Not useful. Acrobatics plus, reflex plus, backstab. Reflex plus is quite good with the... Well, I've got 3 prepared in the deck. I think reflex plus is quite good. We'll get that. Receive 3 apparition, lose 33 max HP. God, I knew we were gonna get this then. They are upgraded apparitions. They're upgraded apparitions. But our deck is quite big. It's going to be hard to find them. We're not going to find them that often. It is good against this boss, because we can hold it for the Hyper Beam turn. I'm going to do it. Apparitions are very strong. Right. We could recall here, or we could upgrade. It's probably better to upgrade, just because We could get, like, the hammer, which means we can never upgrade again. So, we probably should upgrade. Even if the upgrade isn't that good. And it would be Survivor, I think. Okay. Hyper beam. So these longer fights are a little bit trickier for us. I'm not sure if I want to use the Entropic Brew. There's certain pots that are really good with Clockwork Souvenir, right? With the artifact, we could get 5 strength from the start of combat, or 5 dex from the start of combat. I'm gonna full doppelganger turn 1. Full doppel. Terror another time. Skill pot. Gotta play that, yeah. Burst. Leg sweep. We could burst apparition. Bursting apparition is not that good in this fight. Because he never attacks 2 turns in a row. So we're gonna leg sweep. More draw feels really strong. Okay, I'm going to use 1 whale. There it is, 1 whale. And I think I want to keep putting the poison on the boss. We don't have loads of poison, but it really makes a difference. Okay, pretty good whale turn. Man, energy. Really want more energy. Scaling damage. Oh, we've got 3 apparitions in the deck. We are kind of going to need to find here. Okay. Yeah, a little concerned about our damage. I'm a little concerned about our damage here. I'm just going to keep retaining the apparitions. We're fine. For now. Weird to leave the orb alive. It's rare I'd leave that alive. Okay. Burst plus corpse explosion plus doppelganger plus. With all these apparitions, we should probably be taking burst here. Let's go burst. Right. Tiny house, wrist blade, runic dome. Shit. Dome is the only way we get energy. Oh god. We've only got 32 max health. Dome is pretty sketchy. Dome is so sketchy, man. It makes piercing whale way worse. Bro, I've got 4 piercing whales. I got 4 piercing whales. Dome becomes... Oh, my God. I really feel like we need 4 energy with this deck. We've got a lot of draw. I really feel like we need more energy. And against, like, Time Eater, we're going to struggle so hard without knowing what it's doing. I actually don't want to take Dome. Like, I think we're gonna be a 3 energy deck. I think we're gonna have to be a 3 energy deck and look out for ways of getting energy. Is it ever Tiny House? I'd probably go Wrist Blade over Tiny House. Fuck. These are so bad. These are such bad options. There's so many energy relics I would have loved here. Alright. Taking Wrist Blade. Not happy about having 3 energy, though. Not happy. We don't need to do the Flaming Elite. Do we even want to do Elites? Are we even strong now? I feel like we're getting weaker. We do Campfire, Elite, 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 Elite. We can do like 4 Elites. Three Elites in a shop, that's also fine. Campfire, Elite, 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 Elite. God damn it. Alright. Ancient Pot. Blade Dance plus Dagger Spray Quick Slash. I mean, even though we've got Wrist Blade, I'm still not a massive fan of Blade Dance. It's bad against Time Eater and the Heart. Dodge and Roll plus Bullet Time plus Dagger Spray. Bullet Time helps with low energy. It does. But our deck is cheap. I've got a lot of zero cost cards. It still allows for a big turn though where we get lots of draw. Tough. The good thing is that it can allow us to do burst with double apparitions, which is strong. And dodge and roll, we just have less of a need for it now we've got these apparitions. Holy shit, how was I stupid enough to click this channel 3 times? Alright, alright. Fuck you, Grunham. Right. Bullet time or skip, I think. I don't think we take dodge and roll. I think it's bullet time or skip. I'm going to take bullet time. Energy is one of our main problems. Not going to take blade. Are we going to take blade dance? With wrist blade? When we're intangible, we take no damage with tungsten rod. So against, like, the heart, if we're intangible, blade dance is doing a lot of damage still. It's doing like 40 damage. We've only got 2. I'm gonna take it. Right. Fire pot. Okay. Heal hook plus expertise plus skewer plus. I don't think we can take any of these. Calculate gamble plus deflect plus blade dance plus. We could take gamble plus. We could take gamble plus. Another entropic brew. Alright. Strength pot. Distraction plus outmaneuver plus sucker punch. Outmaneuver plus. Next turn gain 3 energy. Could that ever be the way? It's a really weird card. We could take another backflip plus. We've got 3 backflip plus. Outmaneuver plus. Shit. $60 deck or no balls. I'm gonna take Outmaneuver Plus. I don't like it. I'm taking it. Fight or leave? We get a rare relic if we kill these. I think we fight. We use our pots if we have to. Wait. Oh shit, they're weakened. Alright. Fuck. Okay, I kind of messed it up. Liquid memories. Tungsten rod coming in big here. Good. Incense burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. Okay. That's quite good. Deadly poison plus calculate gamble or blade dance. What about another deadly poison? Poison seems to be our best bet in these longer fights. Like, how are we beating the heart? We don't have the damage to beat the heart right now. Another poison is okay. We need way more damage. I mean, Wrist Blade does mean that our Blade Dancers do a lot. I'm a bit concerned about once the intangible runs off, though. Like, but the intangible is keeping us alive right now, I think. Gamble is still good. We could just go with another gamble. Good gamble. Fight a boss from Act 1 for a rare relic. Upgrade all cards so you can no longer heal. We don't need that because most of our deck is upgraded already. So we don't go the middle one. Or gain 999 and get 2 curses. Normality is really bad. We could remove one almost straight away though. I think we just fight a boss from Act 1 and get a rare relic. There's some good rare relics, right? Oh shit, secret level just dropped on Prime. I'm hyped for that. Oh yeah? Is it out? Oh sick. Wait, is it like all the episodes or just one episode? The shop is very close. We're gonna get a rare relic. Attack pot. Not a great one. Okay. Calipers. At the start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all your block. Can we find more ways of getting more? And we've got 4 piercing whales. It's probably enough, right? It's probably enough. Sony paid them to make an episode about their upcoming hero shooter that ended up being the biggest flop in gaming history. Yeah, I heard about that. Why did it flop so hard? Concord? It was just bad. Awful character design. Flop for the same reason so many AAA games flop. Skip. Piercing whale, sneaky strike, flying knee. I don't think we need, like, we do have quite a bit of Discord, so we can think about sneaky strike, but we just don't need it. Right? Do we need piercing whale? I do just like Piercing Whale. I just watched the Secret Level trailer. I don't know if it's a TV show or a video game. I think it's a TV show based on video games. And I get the impression they're doing an episode per game. But I don't know. Right, I'm going to skip. We should probably recall now. Right, how do we want to do this? Do we want to go in the shop? What do we want to do in the shop? I mean, we've got 399 gold. We could remove... We could do shop and then 2 elites. Or we could do... Well, shop and then 3 elites, actually. Or we could just do 4 elites. And do the shop in Act 4. Let's have a look at the shop. We don't need Apotheosis. Anchor, Chemex. I mean, Chemex works with 1 card in our deck. It's surely not worth buying for that. Anchor is pretty good. Against the heart. It could just be Anchor remove. Caltrops is damage against the heart. Anchor's also good with Calipers. Flexpot is very good with the Clockwork Souvenir. But again, I don't think we need it. I think it's just Anchor remove. Remove Strike. Our damage is really weird in this deck. Like, we don't have much. We don't have that much. So we can think about Caltrops. If we think we need it to beat the heart. I mean, we can still find more stuff to beat the heart. We've still got more time. We've got another shop. We've got 3 elites. I don't think Doppel helps with anything else other than the heart. Really. I mean, I don't think Caltrops helps with much against the heart, except the heart. So I'm gonna move. I don't want to buy it. I'm gonna move on for now. Navigating through the Beyond, you discover a glowing Tesseract. Okay. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to the deck. Bearing in mind we have Toxic Egg, so they would be upgraded. Losing 10 HP is quite a lot when I've only got 32. When you've only got 32 HP, 10 is a lot. It is only 9 because it talks to Rod, that is true, but it's still a lot. I don't hate just adding 1. I don't hate just adding 1, to be honest. Just gonna quickly go to the bathroom. Right, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yo, Just Soul, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Cheers. We want to have pots that are helping us as well. Like, we've got lots of pot generation with the Entropic Brew and with the Alchemize. Attack pot's not a great one. 2 for only 4 HP seems good. I really don't hate just doing 1. The card draw ones are good, though. All of the card draw ones are generally just good. There's one that's get skill from your deck. Shit, man. I feel like we should take 1. I mean, our deck's so big, we're not going to draw these cards that often anyway. Sacrificing this much health at this stage, when we don't have much, and we're about to do 3 elites, feels really risky. I'm going to just do 1. Deep Breath plus Mind Blast or Swift Strike. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile and draw 2. Deep Breath can be good. Not if we're hunting for our apparitions. I think we do take it. Right, we get a relic. Bottled Lightning. Choose a skill, start combat with this in your hand. Okay, this is big. What skill do we always want in our starting hand? Is it Bullet Time? Is it Burst? Is it Terror? Is it Gamble? A hallway fight's better than Elite Circus Prayer Wheel. I don't think so. Our deck is already very big. We've already got lots of good cards. I prefer relics at this stage for sure. Oh, Doppelganger. Yeah, it's probably Doppelganger, you know. Our turn 2 is much weaker than our turn 1. Yeah, it's probably Doppelganger. Alchemize is good too. Always having the potion in our starting hand is good. But I think Doppel is the best. It's great to Doppel on turn 1 against the Heart. It's great to Doppel on turn 1 against Spear and Shield. Bullet Time is also good, but I think I'm going to do Doppel.
JCW135 just resubscribed.
Right, we've got 3 elites to go. Let's go.
We streaking. People run.
Yo, JCW, welcome by to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate that. Burst Alchemized Doppelganger? Wait, Burst Alchemized doesn't do anything. Okay. Bro, I barely ever have wrist blade. It's really weird having wrist blade. Oh, I wasted Pendant there. Shit. No one saw that. Okay. Bullet time. I'm liking Doppelganger for just as much energy as possible here. Still intangible next turn. Bad draw. Okay. It could be Repto next fight, yeah. So we are going to want to play around that if we can. Fire pot. Saying instance bird at a 4 is pretty good. Yeah, we're on 3, so I'd like to kill them next turn, really. Cool. Blur plus Sneaky Strike, Deadly Poison. Right, Blur, I mean, we have Calipers. But Blur, if we Blur, it still saves 15 block. Just got a call from the garage. Car's ready for pickup. 2K bill. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna get the blur. I'm not gonna get anything else, though. Right, elite. The head. Swift pot is quite nice. Burst terror. Massive. Okay. Need some more ways of staying alive here. We've got all three apparitions still in the deck. I'm gonna use the Swift pot now. Shouldn't take any risks here. This is one of the harder fights for us. Similar to the heart, where it's just got a high health total. Okay. Acrobatics. Bro, I don't know where these shivs are. I mean, these apparitions. All three apparitions are my bottom 7 cards here. I mean, Blade Dance might not be far off lethal. What are they going to do each? We've got 1 strength and wrist blade. 9 damage each. Plus vulnerable. 13 damage each. 13 times 4. Let's see. We Blade Dance. And it goes to... receives 20% more damage. I don't know whether the head's effect activates after the vulnerable. Or before vulnerable. Maybe it doesn't matter. Don't think it matters. Right, so we Blade Dance. They do 9. Extra 20% of 9 is 1. Plus vulnerable, so it's going to do 15, 15, 16, 16, 30, 52. I don't think it is lethal. I don't think it is lethal. I think we find Apparition this turn. Okay. Nunchaku. That could help with energy. Accuracy, slice plus piercing will. Right, what about accuracy? I think we probably take it. It will be our upgrade at the campfire. Explosive pot. It's not a good one. Okay. Nearly there. Alright. Deflect plus, footwork plus, leg sweep plus. We should probably take a footwork plus. This is one of the first powers we've been offered. We really haven't been offered many powers. We have the accuracy and the well-laid plans. That's it. In a 48 card deck, we've only got 2 powers. I think we should take footwork. Escape plan plus, dodge a roll plus, deflect plus. My deck is mostly skills, so escape plan plus is quite nice. With calipers as well. Right, we've got one more elite. Let's go. It is Reptomancer. Knew we were going to have to face Reptomancer eventually. Right, this Doppel is actually so good. So good. I want to burst with the Deadly Poison and Blade Dance, I think. Ah. This isn't great. We'll work too slow now. Apparition is huge. Warpaint. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. I mean, that can only hit defense, I think. They're the only skills we have in our whole deck that aren't upgraded. Yeah, I've got 5 unupgraded defense. After Image, Blur Plus, or Bouncing Flask. Pretty hard to not take After Image. Bouncing Flask is good against the heart, though. I'm gonna go after Image. Take Warpaint. I get Poison Pot over Explosive Pot. Bro, I've been holding on to this Entropic Brew for like years. Right, what do we upgrade? There's 2 good upgrades here. Accuracy and After Image. We're probably going to upgrade both of them in these next 2 campfires. This campfire and the one before the heart. So I should take the one that helps the most against Bird Boss and... I mean, it's probably accuracy, you know. Against Time Eater, accuracy is a big, big help. Okay. Estoppel. Accuracy and well-laid plans. And outmaneuver. But not much block here. We can wail, though. We don't need to after image until... I mean, to be fair, I want to be popping it with whale anyway. I should after image. Flex pot. $14 times 4. I mean, we can just apparition here. And we should. Do we care about it having more strength? Do we even care about that? We have Apparition Blade dance next turn. It's not going to be vulnerable anymore. We have Incense Murder in 2 turns. I'm gonna kill it. Oh man, playing the footwork makes a big difference. Bullet time to display everything. I don't even need to bullet time really. What am I bullet timing for? Okay. Poison stab should make sense here. Blur is good. Blur saves a lot of health. Alright, and then just focus on damage. Gotta remember we have one more boss. Okay, we have one more boss. It is doing pretty big damage now. Or not. Just apparition again. We should move Incense Burner along. Not really much reason not to. Okay, Donor and Decker. Yeah, Incense Burner on 4 is better than 5, because we've got the anchor for turn 1 block. So turn 1 is not too much of a problem. And we draw so many cards on turn 1 as well. Like, we draw loads of cards, and we have 10 block. So really, we want to be untangible on turn 2. Definitely against Spear and Shield and the Heart as well, where their turn 2s are much more powerful than their turn 1s. But I think in these Act 3 bosses as well, the same thing applies. Whale does strip artifact. I don't need to play it though. We do want to play Outmaneuver and all these other things. Cool. Yeah, the blur has been better than I was expecting, to be fair. The fact it's stopping the calipers going down is actually a surprisingly big deal. We could flex pot and then alchemize. Explosive pot's not very good. Blade Dance, I guess, is doing enough damage. It feels weird having Blade Dance as my main damage. When we've got such little max health. Like, the heartbeat is scary. Full block because the calipers. Outmaneuver for next turn is great. Right, we do want to set Incense Burner to 4, definitely. Like 100%. We just got to kill Decker on the right turn. Zonu's already dead. Yeah, I think that's it. Incense on 4 as we go into Act 4. Okay. This deck's a bit 0 DPS. We do have quite low damage, yes. We're hoping that the high block makes up for it, though. Membership card, bag of prep, Caltrops. Caltrops is good against the heart. Fairy in a bottle. Is membership card a waste of money here? Yeah, I think it is. Bag of prep is actually bad. Imagine if you took the 999 gold. If we took the 999 gold, we'd probably be dead already. But it wouldn't be as good unless we had Courier. Courier would make it look better. Oh, you had the shot right after? Because it would have 2 normalities in the deck, and normality counters that deck really hard. We've got very low max health and lots of very cheap cards. I definitely don't think it's worth the risk. Honestly, I think it's just remove and Caltrops here. What about Fairy in a Bottle? Can we afford remove, Caltrops, and Fairy in a Bottle? That's 125, 235, plus 76 is 305, 311? So we can actually afford remove, Fairy in a Bottle, and Caltrops if we want. Do we want to do that, though? Because we have Alchemize. The Entropic has been depressive. Yeah, Entropic will get used eventually. We could go Colorless Pot. The Explosive is just pointless. I really like remove and buy Caltrops. Really like remove and buy Caltrops. We're pretty safe turn 2 against Spear and Shield anyway. Because we're intangible. Also, our turn 1 is always good. So I don't actually love Fairy in a Bottle that much. I'm gonna go Caltrops and remove a strike. And swap the Explosive Pot for Colorless Pot. And go from there. Okay, here we go. Spirit Shield. After image. We can poison this so that Whale reduces its damage. That's good. And then we could turn around. We're intangible this turn. Apparition makes us intangible next turn. We should take it. We should flip first. Intangible again. And we're going to be intangible again. I think it's got 99 blocks, so I have to hit the other one. Blur is nice. We can burst Blur. And I think we burst the deflect rather than the outmaneuver. We already are going to get energy from outmaneuver. I don't think bursting it helps. 6 energy is already loads for us. We can apparition again. I don't want to play Caltrops because I don't want this thing to kill itself. Colorless pot. Thinking ahead. Power pot. That could be big against the heart. Okay, we've got to wait for Incense Burner to go all the way around again. It's a bit awkward, but we've got to do it, I think. We really want it to be on 4 and nothing else. Cool card up maneuver. Okay, it's back to 2. Three. Four. Okay. Ball Tornado. Upon pickup, choose a power card. Start each combat with this card in your hand. Terror plus Sucker Punch Choke. These don't help. Should we bottle? I mean, I guess it would be footwork. It's definitely going to mean that the Doppelganger on turn 1 isn't going to be as good because we're going to be playing After Image. Well-laid plans. Oh, well-laid plans is good too. Caltrops to make sure you get it for the first 15. That is quite good. Footwork feels like the most important. The amount of extra block we get with the Caltrops and with Calipers as well. I'm going to bottle Tornado the footwork. Right. Can we beat Heart? Let's go. We've got 32 health. We have a pretty low damage deck. We've got quite a lot of intangible though. And we've got Power Pot and then Entropic Brew. Which we're probably going to use both on turn 1. We have Piercing Whales that we want to try and use for the multi-attack. And we have Apparitions that we want to use for the single target big attack. I mean, that is one reason that well-laid plans would have been nice to hold, but we're in now. Let's go. We can burst Doppel. Start with After Image and then we use the Power Pot. Footwork, Wraith Form, Infinite Blades. I think we go Footwork. Yes, Wraith Form is more intangible. And we don't get the Dexterity loss. I mean, the good thing about Wraith Form is that we don't get the Dex loss. Shit. But we have to play it turn 1. It only gives us... It's only 1 turn of intangible. It's 1 turn of intangible versus Footwork. I think the Footwork is going to be... If the fight goes long, the Footwork is better, especially with Calipers. I'm gonna go Footwork. Oh wait, we should play Entropic Brew now. Skill Pot, Explosive Pot. Well, these are useless. Just use Explosive Pot now. I think we do want to burst Doppel. Right, do we burst Doppel or do we burst Blade Dance Doppel? We could burst Blade Dance Doppel. And that's quite a lot of damage down. I think burst Blade Dance Doppel is probably the play. You take so much damage from Beat to Death? We don't, right? We have After Image and Tungsten Rod. So we take 0 every card we play. Okay, so we get 2 energy and 2 draw next turn. Nunchaku can give us 1 more energy as well. We also have Skill Pot. We've denied the vulnerable. It's doing 1 times 15. So I would have preferred it to be doing the single attack here. Piercing Wail doesn't even do anything? Because 1 times 15 actually does nothing? Pot? I don't think we need to pot here. I'm a little bit scared about next turn. We got all these apparitions, but next turn is scary. We are also frail, which is bad right now. Yeah, this was a really bad hand. Without a doubt. Okay. Pot can get you draw, otherwise waste of 5 energy. It could do, but it could also just be completely useless. It's literally only good if we get draw. Block doesn't help, damage doesn't help. If we use it on another turn, block could help. We could just use a whale. No point. Right, 33 damage. can start with backflip and then use deep breath. Escape plan hopefully gets us a skill. Did get us a skill, that's good. Right. Do we want to use a skill pot now? I really want to use that maneuver. Getting deadly poison down is pretty good as well. This feels like it might be a good turn to use the skill pot. But at the same time, we don't necessarily have to play it. I think for now we deep breath to start and then go from there. We also have Void in the deck. We've got to remember that. Right, we should backflip here. Whale or backflip? Probably backflip here. And just take a little bit of damage. The other players to outmaneuver. But I think backflip's the way. Ooh, we drew past accuracy and blade dance. That's pretty bad when I've got 40 cards in my draw pile here. Jesus Christ. Okay. We might want to apparition next turn. Deep breath hurts that up. I mean, it would have been good if we had deep breath still in the deck here. I don't think taking deep breath was bad, or playing it was bad. I think it was correct. I'm correct. I think we've got to just alchemize here. I'm thinking about doing double apparition, which is pretty sketchy. Right, I'm going to toss one apparition back into the deck. Snecko oil. Holy shit. Holy shit, Snecko. Bro, we're going to have no intangible here. We've still got the Void to draw. We've got lots of bad draws. So the play is blur, I think, and just wait. It's going to have artifacts, so we're going to struggle to poison it and make it weak. This is pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Like, we're going to only have 2 energy one turn. Not getting a skill is devastatingly bad there. Okay, well, Snecko works with bullet time. This is the turn we Snecko. What if... The only way it goes really bad is if bullet time costs 3. If bullet time costs 3 and we draw the void, that is incredibly bad. But we have to snack it. We have to snack out here. It's doing 60 damage. Okay, that's an apparition. If we bullet time, we can burst apparition, which is strong. It protects us for the next 2 turns. We burst apparition, then defend. This was pretty big. This was pretty big. We get rid of 1 artifact. And now we can retain stuff. So we can retain the reflex. Okay. Survivor is better than backflip. Terror doesn't strip the artifact. Well, it strips the artifact, that's it, yeah. We're struggling for damage. Okay, we're going to neutralize then Terror. We do get intangible again in 2 turns, which is big. We get a Nunchaku proc here as well. Good turn. Alright. Well, we end up just retaining double Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale is going to be good eventually. We've got all these Piercing Whales in the deck. They will be good eventually. Do we Blade Dance now? Yes. We have Caltrops and Dodge and Roll in the deck. We want to play Caltrops and... We want Caltrops and Dodge and Roll. Right, what's the play here? Do we play Dodge and Roll or do we play Caltrops? I mean, Caltrops next turn is good. I think we Dodge and Roll here. It's a lot of block. I think we Dodge and Roll and then we retain Caltrops and Whale. Oh, what about bullet time? Nah, we need to keep a whale. We should definitely keep a whale. Okay, so whale is good. Whale is for next turn. We Caltrops here. Bro, we've barely played Calculate Gamble. Calculate Gamble has barely been played. This might just be a backflip blur Caltrops turn. Right, piercing whale is absolutely massive here. Right, and then we deflect. Do we dodge gamble? I think dodge is still good block. I think we still dodge and then we gamble. Shit, poison stab costs 2. What the hell? What the fuck? End turn. I mean, burst apparition is still good. I don't think we play apparition. No, we just end and hold these two. Okay, that's a little bit of damage on the heart. We could burst blade dance. What's the play here? I think the play is just deadly poison, double blade dance. We could also burst deadly poison. Wait, if we burst blade dance, we get 6 shivs in our hand, which is enough to proc Nunchaku. So we can burst blade dance deadly poison. Yeah, or we could just play these for... But I can't retain all 3 of these anyway. I mean, I guess we just don't need burst. We just don't need burst. Just retain the apparitions, fuck off the burst. Right. Apparition's fine. Oh, bro, accuracy. We've got this far through the fight without using accuracy. It's crazy. Finally, some damage. Six times 15. So we won. How many? We've still got 3 piercing whales left. We want piercing whale here. To be fair, we're actually intangible in 2 turns, so we can apparition and it's fine. Honestly, the player's probably apparition, outmaneuver, strike. Because we're intangible in 2 turns anyway. Cool. Oh, we take damage now? Yeah, okay. Nunchaku is active. Nearly there. There it is. There it is. What a run. Holy shit. We had very little damage in the deck. We had very little damage. But the Toxic Egg early on basically hard carried. Gourmet run. The Toxic Egg was really good. Obviously, the apparitions were massive in the end game here as well. The Piercing Whales helped. And I was totally happy having 4. The biggest concern with this deck was not having much energy. I mean, there was one turn where it looked like we were screwed. And Snecko Pot actually kind of saved us. It kind of saved us. Is this the biggest deck you've won with? Holy shit, 51 cards. It might be. Bro, 51 might actually be the biggest. It might actually be the biggest. Yeah, it actually might be. I'm not sure if I've had a bigger deck than that. I've definitely had like 48, 49. I don't know if I've had 51 before. Don't know if we've breached the 50 mark. Bigger than a standard Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Whew, Seeds with Toxic. Yeah, I mean, these relics early on were absolutely huge. And we ended up getting lots of relics because these early ones allowed us to be more aggressive. Like, we did, like, loads of elites in Act 4, Act 3. Oh, it was great. What a great run, man. Holy shit, what a great run. That's 7 wins in a row. That's 7 wins in a row. Massive. It's also 3 silent wins in a row. Oh. That's... Just typed the wrong thing in there. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're on all kinds of streaks, bro. 2 Ironclad wins in a row, 3 silent, 1 defect, 3 watcher, 7 rotating. Jesus, man. We've got to keep this. We've got to keep this mindset up. This winning, whatever we're doing, this winning mentality needs to stick around. When I go through Re-Energy Act 4 strat, that often does it. I was pretty scared against the heart there, to be honest. I was pretty scared. It was definitely possible that we could have drawn dead on a turn where it was doing big damage, and we didn't have any of our, like, anything, any draw, any apparitions, any piercing whales, because the deck was so big. But thankfully, we had enough of everything to make it work. Where are all the zeros that are normally on that side of the screen? Ah, they're gone. We've removed them. That's where you bottle well plans. Yeah, bottling well-laid plans was the other thing. If we didn't do footwork, it was well-laid plans. It might have been the better play. Might have been the better play. It's amazing how you can go from 7 loss streak to 7 win streak. I know. I don't know why that is. It's the focus. It's got to be the focus. And taking it slow. I mean, if I'm doing runs in under an hour, I'm going to be dying most of the time. Yeah, bowling well plans might have been better. Alright, there it is. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wins in a row. That's half of our record. Our record is 14 wins in a row. We're halfway there. I think I've only got 7 wins in a row probably like 3 times. I think this might only be like the 3rd time I got 7 in a row. The reason is that you simply play so much worse when you aren't on a streak. It is actually true. And better, way better when you are. This is true. More on the line equals more focus. Yeah, I like the pressure. The pressure, we thrive under the pressure of a big streak, I think. Need 15 rotating for a personal best, yes. And the world record is 24. Which is the order of difficulty of 4 characters for you? I would say Watcher is the easiest, then Ironclad, then Silent, then Defect, probably. I don't know. Maybe Defect then Silent. I think Defect is actually easier than Silent. But I think Defect is weaker than Silent. Like, I think Silent is the hardest character to play. But if you play well with her, on average, you'll do better with than with defect. I feel like with defect, a lot of the time, if you just really struggle to find some late game thing, like if you don't find scaling on defect, it's really hard. And that does just happen sometimes. Or front load problems. Yeah, it's one or the other, right? Like you want, if you need the powers to scale up, and if you don't find the powers, you're screwed. But also, if you get the powers, you also need stuff to keep you alive. Sometimes you struggle to find that stuff. I think defect is the one where you can get screwed by card choices the most. Wait, we're still streaking? We are still streaking. We are still streaking. I remember the time you deleted Wrath cards. Yeah, we still do that sometimes. We still do that sometimes. Bro, if we're going Divinity, we get that Eruption straight out of there. Wait, let's see. What was our last Watcher runs? The last one was quite a big deck, actually. Oh, we had Pandora's Box, and we had loads of random crap. We had Alpha in there. Fasting. Oh, we had Diva Form. This is a pretty cool deck, actually. We had Diva Form, Fasting, Alpha, Pressure Points. We got the win with just a load of random junk from Transforms. We had Ectoplasm from the start, so it was very hard. This was just like an infinite deck. This looks like another infinite deck. That's a death. That's a death. That's, Omniscience, Double Mentor Fortress. Kind of a Calm Wrath deck. Devotion. Double Prostate. This was more of a Divinity deck. We do still have Eruption in there, though. Yeah, anyway. I remember you asked yourself last week how to streak. Bro, it's such a weird game. Like, when you're losing, sometimes it's so hard. The game seems so hard. And it's like, how on earth do you possibly win runs? Like, winning runs in this game is so difficult. And then we knuckle down. We really think hard about every decision, take it slow, and get 7 wins in a row. I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely just a mindset thing. Anyway, gonna call it a day there. Lovely, another day of Spiring. We're undefeated for 2 days in a row now. Wait, maybe 3 days in a row. Undefeated this week against Aspire. Absolutely destroying the Spire. Right. Let's go and find someone to raid. But I love you all. Thank you for tuning in. Catch you all later. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. And we will raid someone else Spiring. Have a good one, guys. And I'll catch you later. Yo, thank you for the subs as well today, guys. Quite a few subs today. Appreciate it. Love you. Thank you for keeping me doing what I love. Kiss, kiss. Right, laters.